Yeah, man.
That's hot shit right there, man.
So what we gonna do? We gonna dub.
News networks are not even getting clicks like that. So this shows like there's an opportunity for this, what we're doing here on this show.
Looks like we got us another hit.
EUX. I'm dyslexic. The King Shark ENT DEUX. That's the backup page. Please check us out there. Help us out a lot. You know, like, share, and subscribe. Remember, we want you to be an activist. And don't take our word for it. Look that shit up. Pulley.
Good evening, my little one. I shall make you psychotic.
Mommy, what does psychotic mean?
Back and forth, and you know I'm swinging bows. I'm about to change course, go home and changing clothes. I'm looking at this bitch, it seems like she's saying no. I'ma hit the streets, though I'm supposed to be laying low. I'm following the buzz, never know which way it go. Keep on bringing heat, cause the G.O.D. say it so. Sailing on the beat, so you can't chop and play it so. She got me for a piece, now I'm about to pay the hoe. Stop smoking, switch the sweets, where I gotta take a toke. Now I got a little guac, now I gotta make it grow. Keep on thinking we some hee-haw, ma and pa folks. We gon' hit you in your teeth, we keep a buzz all closed. I've been on it 5 days, so I'm sitting sideways. Now get out of my way, or I'ma hit your day. Take a lick on my dick if you don't like what I say. I'm the shit with the shit, so we gon' do this my way. And we just getting started, so go on, say your grace. I'ma eat you rappers, though I won't enjoy the taste. I'm closing your estates while you bowling on the stakes. I'm rolling on the bass while you rolling on the face. Sitting on the place, not knowing I'ma take your fast, slowing and it's fake. So I'm gonna wait. Time will come, down will be done. I saw it and I said that it was great.
Mommy, what does psychotic mean?
It's not just talent.
That's what y'all ought to do.
Gotta know what the fuck you doing.
Shawty come and jump in my ride.
That's what y'all ought to do.
When the sun is starting to shine. You feel like calling you? I think I wanna give you some time. You better follow through. Don't play and shine, show me your grind. That's what y'all ought to do.
I will hit any chick who likes sodomy, sex on stilts. While a big top watching me, I eat fish like a culinary apology. I leave you like an open home. Nigga, just can't quit. Feel like it's a part of me, my wrist on lit. Time to join the party, recheck the list quick. Who got the bottle? See a poker face chip. I know she gonna swallow me, biting my lip. While I'm watching people watching me, that's not it. Won't you climb right on top of me? My mind's so sick. It's a function of my bodily. My mind's so sick. It's a function of my bodily. I feel it, you feel it. She say I'm feeling it inside of me. I dig it, you dig it. We digging all over your body. Come get it, I'm with it. I'm gon' get it on the bottom. Come get it, I'm with it. I'm gon' get it on the bottom.
Shawty come and jump in my ride. what you ought to do. Let the sun is starting to shine. You feel it calling you? I think I wanna give you some time. You better follow through. Stop playing side and show me your grind. That's what you ought to do. I done heard, I done thought, now I wonder and wanna see. Said you really are the king of the jungle, but can it be? Now you really gotta work and be holding the head of me. Cause if you don't know how to stroke, it could cause a catastrophe. I'm a soldier, so I seek and destroy you so naturally. Put some scratches on your back and then ask what the matter be. Demonstrations while the dudes and the women be after me. Leaving weak and desperate, crying to see me on bad knees. They saying where she go? Daylight, flashlight, put me on extra glow. I tried to tell you though, platinum sunshine's about to blow. Shawty come and jump in my ride. That's what you ought to do. The platinum sun is starting to shine. You feel it calling you? I think I want to give you some time. You better follow through. Stop playing shy and show me your grind. That's what you ought to do. Shawty come and jump in my ride. That's what you ought to do. Platinum sun is starting to shine. You feel it calling you? I think I want to give you some time. You better follow through. Stop playing shy and show me your grind. That's what you ought to do.
You want it, so come on, we gonna follow me. We like fires like Hanukkah, marijuana by the tree, like a harmonica. Lick it with no teeth. I like when it's lost and getting salty like the sea. Gotta slide it off and make sure it's softening for me. Reach the top of the mountain and have you sounding out your teeth. It sound like it's coughing and talking, saying more please. I'm sticking and stabbing it. Jason Voorhees, roll it on over and gon' get on the floor, please. Some of you born in October, long as you over 18. Going to prison for pussy, just something that I can't see. Old bitch and she ready, she can munch a dick me. Gon' hop in my Chevy, we bout to hit the scene, man. The spot is so heavy. Hopping, I seen, man. I'm fresh and so ready. Popping like team, man. I'm fresh and so ready. Popping like team.
Shawty come and jump in my ride. That's what you ought to do. The platinum sun is starting to shine. You feel it calling you? I think I wanna give you some time. You better follow through. Stop playing shy and show me your grind. That's what you ought to do. Shawty come and jump in my ride. That's what you ought to do. The platinum sun is starting to shine. You feel it calling you? I think I wanna give you some time. You better follow through. Stop playing shy and show me your grind. That's what you ought to do.
I ain't feeling your side, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I ain't feeling your side, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I'm digging your wife, she playing my mic. She really so nice, I call her my light. I say we off flight, cause we stay up all night. Bet you ain't know she to take it all tight. Tell her, bend it over, let me take a small bite. Been waiting since October, see that ass fall right. Looking around the room, see passport eyes. And adrenaline feeling like a NASCAR ride. When the people ask about this, your ass gon' lie. Cause the truth is you did what you do in your life. Can't nobody tell you what to do with your life. Girl, gon' turn it over cause I know what you like. It's hard in the color of the asphalt, right? Just lay back and wonder what the past was like. While you looking at your panties ripped in half, that's right. While you looking at your panties ripped in half, that's right. I ain't feeling your side, I ain't feeling your side. I'm feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I ain't feeling your side, I ain't feeling your side. I ain't feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. Let me tell you a little something about life. Win, lose or draw, I'm still taking your life. I mean, if you ever wanna fucking come in my sight, you scream like you never screamed in your life. Flip it on over, gon' do it like this. Not riding with a soldier, then you ride against it. Looking from the other side, make your stomach get sick. Every person scheming, thinking he the one to get rich. Ever sit and really think what you would do with one wish? And if you knew afterward, you'd be sleeping with fish. Style will be done, here we come. Bearing gifts, these images make you wanna grab your crucifix. It's getting dark outside, no sleeping past 6. Not living in fear, cause that's really not it. If you owe me something, Nick, better give me my shit. If you owe me something, Nick, better give me my shit. I ain't feeling your side, I ain't feeling your side. I'm feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'ma get inside. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I ain't feeling your side, I ain't feeling your side. I'm feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. I'ma get inside, I'm feeling my life. Sliding on in, this is it, instant win. If hip hop broke, pour on some, fix it then. Take real life shit, go ahead and mix it in. Not just streets unless that's where you sleeping in. They hungry out there, that's why we eating in. Honestly, don't even let the church thinking in. Blasphemous if you think I'm speaking sin. Survival is a must for all the creatures in. If you feeling life's tough, then you probably need a fin. Have a sucker, popsicle or something, take it in. Sharp teeth, eat meat, origin involvement. Why the UFC give you more than a grin? Why you take a seat when the foraging begin? Why you gotta creep just horn in the wind? I'ma stop cause I'm just Al Goring with a pen. I'ma stop cause I'm just Al Goring with a pen. I ain't feeling your side, I ain't feeling your side. I'm feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside. I'm feeling my life. I'ma get inside. I'm feeling my life. I ain't feeling your side. I ain't feeling your side. I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling alright. I'ma get inside. I'm feeling my life. I'ma get inside. I'm feeling my life. Hitting niggas in they fucking head with a crack. You bustin', I'm bustin' back with a gas that spits venom. Hitting niggas in they fucking head with a crack. You bustin', I'm bustin' back with a gas that spits venom. Hitting niggas in they fucking head with a crack. You bustin', I'm bustin' back with a gas that spits venom. Hitting niggas in they fucking head with a crack. You bustin', I'm bustin' back with a gas that spits venom. You sending black, and when the bottom of the ninth and it's smack, you bleeds the cat's waxing them back. Waxing them.
Hey, how y'all doing out there? How y'all feel? Remember, we want you to be an activist, and don't take our word for it. Look that shit up, please. Oh my God. How y'all feel tonight? Y'all feel good? Y'all feel good? I feel good tonight. I really do. I don't know what it is. My daughter's birthday's coming up and I'm spending a bunch of money, but I know that's not the reason why I feel good. I don't know. I watched a lot of videos. I've been trying to go easy on my co-hosts and not send y'all so much stuff. And also, I'm going to try to be careful about playing videos. Oh, yeah, the video yesterday got taken down. It got blocked and taken down. I don't know if it was the stuff we was talking about or what. And I don't even know at what point they started blocking it and taking it down. I think I was only like halfway through the video when they blocked it and took it down. So good thing I wasn't on my main YouTube page last night, because that probably would have been the final straw for that page. I'm trying to keep that page alive. It's hanging on by a string, bro. It's hanging on by a string. But no lives on that page at all for a while, because I can afford to get some strikes on some of these other pages. But YouTube, they hold the key, bro. They killed my page with those 2 strikes and with the not letting me upload or live. And then now I'm on this risk of getting deleted. They have killed the main YouTube page was gaining traction, bro. It was gaining momentum, and they basically just squashed it. Now the page is barely getting views. It's barely getting hits. It's dying. They're killing my main page, bro. It's so fucking hardcore, you know? It's so heartless. But I ain't the only one, and I'm just a little old page. I'm sure hardly anybody's watching me. But they got much, much, much bigger pages that they're doing the same thing to. So at least I can say I'm in good company. Fucking all the other pages that are getting, shadow banned and blocked. Like, a lot of people are on here talking about, yeah, I'm getting shadow banned. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck ever, bro. Like, it's like a badge of honor now on YouTube or whatever. But these people are full of shit. So, the stuff we be talking about on here is the stuff that you're gonna have a hard time finding in the media. We're not parroting talking heads for the rest of the media. That's absolutely not what I want to do here, and I don't want to make this a class. I think that people learn better through conversation. Regular ass conversation, I think, is the best way for a lot of us to retain information. Because when we have a conversation, for whatever reason, those conversations tend to keep playing in your head. And then you can learn more and more and more from a conversation that you had earlier in the day or days or weeks even before. And you just kind of think about that conversation, and your brain just kind of like, absorbs information. I really think that's one of the better ways to educate people. So yes, I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to teach people to read between the lines and be able to identify what the media is actually saying and stuff. Really helping you understand that we're in wartime propaganda, That's propaganda times 10. So the media, all your sources are giving you slanted information, even the ones that you think aren't biased. You know, they all have a narrative, and pretty much they all fall in lockstep with each other. So all the major medias. So on here, what I'm trying to do is bring you guys aware of things that they are, what they're not saying, you know. And there's plenty of independent media sources out there. It's just that they're hard to find, you know. And then they're you don't know what they are, and a lot of those individual places, they have their own agendas too. So it's really hard to find like subjective information. Like, all of us have a bias. If you think you don't, you're kidding yourself. We all have like a prejudice, if you will. And we all, as a journalist, I try to keep that in check. But of course, I kind of I slightly lean left a bit in my politics. So that's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? When I'm talking about certain subjects or whatever. But for the most part, I try to give you guys the information and let you come up with your own damn mind. I think the problem, the media, it thinks you're all stupid. The mainstream media, it thinks you guys are dumb. They think that you can't process complex information. They think that you can't dig through the intricacies of ethnicities of peoples. They think that you don't understand global events and how they affect you and other people around the world. They really think this about you, and that's the reason why they make the news stories that they make. The New York Times is written on I think it's a middle school level or something like that. I don't even think it's high school level. I think it's written on middle school level. And that's the higher end. So the rest of the new media is written in like elementary school level, bruh. And that's how they think of you. That's how they think of you. They don't think that you can critically think and dig through these details and figure shit out on your own. So they just spoon feed you bullshit, and they give you the point of view that you should have. Because, you're busy anyways. You're working all the time. You don't have time to freaking like think about these complex issues. And a lot of people don't care. And a lot of people don't care. And it's okay to not care, as far as like, but I'll say, you can not care, but it still affects you. Don't say it don't affect you, because that's not true. You can say I don't care. There's nothing I can say about that. Okay, don't care. Keep on not caring. But that's not the people that I'm looking for here. I'm looking for people who, do care, who do give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I think that if you have the slightest bit of give a fuck, then you're going to gravitate to channels like this one. And you're going to, be very interested in, learning ulterior like ways of looking at things, alternate ways of thinking, alternate philosophies, alternate dissections of the media, because we're all stuck in our fucking bubble, and you think you're getting a balanced view of shit. You are not. The algorithm gives you exactly what you fucking want, and that's going to be very narrow, and it's going to fit all the way into your ideological, philosophical point of view. Your algorithm knows your political stance. You think it don't? Your algorithm knows your philosophical and ideological views. Your algorithm knows that shit. So it's going to keep feeding you shit that, goes along with what you already feel.
Process with an open mind, but after studying the nominee's record and watching her performance this week, I cannot and will not support Judge Jackson for a lifetime appointment to the Supreme Court. I went into the Senate process with an open mind, but after studying the nominee's record and watching her performance this week, I cannot and will not support Judge Jackson for a lifetime appointment to the Supreme Court. Well, your face doesn't support your chin. I went into the Senate process.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about your face supporting your chin, bro. We already know where a lot of these people are going to vote on this particular Supreme Court. That's why I said I don't even watch these no more. I used to get really heavy into this stuff, but now, like, you already know what's going to happen. It's going to go down party lines. 1 or 2 people, 3 max, are going to switch sides. She will be confirmed. Life fucking goes on. So Mitch saying, I don't, well, not It don't mean shit. All it has to do with is him running for re-election next time, or him getting funding. That's what he's saying these words for, so that his supporters can start raining in money. They're like, Mitch, oh yeah, Mitch, you said exactly what I wanted. You represented me. Let me send you a big fat ass check. Thank you for saying that on a national stage, because that's what I wanted to say. But I'm not there, so you represent me, Mitch, and you told the world what I wanted to say. I do not support her. We don't give a fuck. Go sit down. Nobody cares. It doesn't really mean anything anyways. And the fucking Supreme Court is actually losing its legitimacy. So this lady here, regardless of her skin tone or gender, she actually brings a bit more of legitimacy to the bench. I'm telling you, take it how the fuck you want to. I don't like her or whatever. Like I only know a little bit about her, and from what I say, she's milk. From what I can see, she's milk toast, and that's we need something a little more than milk toast in there, because we need radical changes in this country, and milk toast people aren't going to they're not going to do that. So, but at the same time, the legitimacy of the Supreme Court is really what I can't find a good word for it, but it's on the edge. Like what I mean is public opinion. People used to have a lot of pride in the Supreme Court and was like, okay, it's unbiased, it's fair. We're gonna stand by the Supreme Court and the decisions that they make, or whatever. They're the Supreme Court of the land, which they still are. But the public's image of the Supreme Court is losing more and more and more of its like support for it, like its legitimacy, if you will. And it's hurting. The legitimacy of the Supreme Court is hurting, and that's the direction it's going in. So I would say Ketanji Brown will help the Supreme Court have a little bit better legitimacy. Hopefully some more picks will come in there and give them some more legitimacy, because what's going to happen is if people don't respect the what comes down from the Supreme Court, then you're going to have chaos. You're going to have a Mad Max, and that's the direction that we're going in. We're going in Mad Max direction.
Like I said, I believe you can be whatever you want to be. It's whatever you feel inside. So if that's what you feel, then you're a woman,
Yeah. So would you date me?
That's a tough question. No, I don't roll that way.
What do you mean? I'm a woman. I just said I'm a woman.
I mean,
The penis.
that's the tricky part. I don't like the penis part.
Yeah.
Do you think I could be a woman with male genitalia?
He's like, that's the problem.
Like I said, I believe you can be whatever you want to be. It's whatever you feel inside.
He
So
says the penis
if that's
part.
what you feel, then
I'd have to agree with that. Whatever your sexual preference is. I say women's bodies are beautiful as hell, and I think men and women, oh, damn, that was fucked up, can agree that the woman's body is art. I don't feel the same way about the guy's body, and I have a guy's body, and like, when I look down there, I'm like, ugh. So I feel the same way about other men, so it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the penis. Got a problem with the penis. Can't do it. They're ugly as hell. Ugly as fuck. Not appeasing to the eye.
States Senate. You can disagree with the senator's vote. You can disagree with the judge's ruling. But to draw conclusions that really reflect on them personally and their values and take that to the extreme is unfair, whether the nominee is a Democrat or a Republican. I was so saddened by that, and it happened over and over and over again. And I hope that that is not the lasting impression that people have of the work of this committee. My lasting impression is a judge who sat there through it all, head held high with dignity and determination and strength. A lesser person might have picked up and told her family, "We're leaving. This is beyond the pale." She didn't. And it says an awful lot to me about her character and why the president was correct in choosing her to be the next Supreme Court justice. Some of the attacks on this judge were unfair, unrelenting, and beneath the dignity of the United States Senate. You can disagree with a senator's vote. You can disagree with a judge's ruling. But to draw conclusions that really reflect on them personally and their values and take that to the extreme is unfair, whether the nominee is a Democrat or a Republican. I was so saddened by that, and it happened over and over and over again. And I hope that that is not the lasting impression that people have of the work of this committee. My last.
It looked like Congress was a bunch of uneducated idiots when they were asking her questions. It really did look like that. It really looked like she intimidated them, and she wasn't even like talking. Like, I wish I had the clip. Somebody sent it to me. Is it in my messages? The clip of her facial expressions that the people, somebody made a clip of the facial expressions of her. And I think Deuce sent it to me because I hope this is it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Let me see. I'm not going to play the music, y'all, because the music might cause me a problem. Plus, I'm broadcasting all over the place tonight. I'm on my main Facebook page, and they're pretty damn particular. So I'm not going to play the sound. But look, can y'all see this? Let me double check. Okay, yeah. The sound does help. It's like it's like classical music playing in the background. But and in this video, you can't hear any questions that was given to her. All you hear is the classical music playing and her facial expressions. And these are just like clips through the look at her face. Like, her face says it all. Like are y'all seriously like I don't even know how to answer that. Like, can y'all behave like adults? Are y'all this dumb? Did y'all even go to school? What did y'all learn in school? Who taught y'all? Who taught you people? Are you serious? Like, are you serious? I don't know how to answer this because it's too stupid. I think they were intimidated by her. Somebody made comments about her natural hair. And I think it's a big deal. I always talk about natural hair, and I don't care what ethnicity or race or whatever you are. Your natural hair is going to always be the most beautiful you. Your natural hair, the way it does naturally, is going to be the most beautiful you. But I think that the internet was making a big deal, too big of a deal about her hair. It's again like these people are they have these cosmetic wins, if you will. Like, they're looking at it like it's a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal that she has natural hair. I love women who, any men and women, everyone, wear your natural hair. I love it. And it don't matter your race either or whatever. Like, where you from? What the fuck? Wear your natural hair. You're beautiful that way. But I think the internet is making a big deal over the dreads. And it's just one of those things where they're just finding a successful point that is, I mean, it's not as big as what they're like making it out to be. And it's so cosmetic. And then, like, as far as Black people in America, her wearing dreads on the Supreme Court, I don't really see how that helps Black people. Really. Explain to me how her having dreads is going to help Black people. Work that out for me. So, I mean, celebrating it, cool. I love the representation. I'm not going to downplay the identity and then the patriarchal system that we live under, where it's difficult for women to get into positions of power like that, regardless of their skin tone. So even more difficult for women, browner women in the system that we live in to get into these positions of power. But at the same time, the internet community it's like those neoliberals, bro. Like they just jumping on this shit like it's a big, huge win, and I don't see it that way. Anyways, I thought this I played this. I don't put much on my stories on my Instagram. I hardly ever post on my stories or share stuff on my stories on my Instagram because I noticed that reels are where it's at on Instagram. If y'all didn't know, if you got an Instagram page, post on your reels. You'll get way better, results than on your stories. Well, depending if you have built an audience where people looking for your stories, then maybe it's different. But reels for the most part are. But anyways, I shared this on my stories just because like I thought her facial expressions were so priceless, so great, and it just tells the whole story. You don't need any words. This is the story of her confirmation hearing right here. Her face. It tells you everything you need to know. You don't need to hear the questions. Her face tells you everything. Anyways, I thought it was cool. I'm trying to get my green screen better. I got the new camera. So the new camera is acting up with the green screen because I don't know, that looks really good. Something I'm doing. Probably that's my professionalism or lack thereof. But that's how I keep getting better though, because I'm gonna figure this out. I think that I have to tighten the green screen so that it won't have all those wrinkles and shit. And I need to figure something out with that. And I think that'll help with the green screen. And something with the lights too. I have the right lights, like my lights are bright. See, look, it was showing good and then it stopped. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Do I want to go ahead and get into it, or do I want to wait? I think I'm gonna wait because I'm early today. My schedule is 11, so that's what I tell everybody because I really try to be on here before 11. And sometimes I even like to come on like before 10. But I'm definitely gonna if I come on later than 11, something was going on, something was in the way, something was stopping me. For the most part, I'm gonna keep my schedule because I feel like this is a business. I feel like it's a job, even though I'm not getting paid anything, the way I look at it as a job. My schedule is my schedule, and I'm gonna damn, they knocked that dude out. Fucking sports games are fucking people act like that's why I don't even get into that shit. Like it's so dumb. It's the dumbest shit ever. Oh, my team is better. I thought this was funny. Let me play this TikTok. That's funny. Damn, I hate the sound. That's hilarious to me right there. The internet's gonna eat you up if you fucking like, I don't fuck with none of those trends like that. I don't jump on none of that shit. That's why I don't even like TikTok. It's so trendy. I think TikTok is so trendy. Whenever something like let's say you make a classic ass song or a classic movie, you can't do that again. It's magic. It was the moment. It was the space and time. You can't recreate that magic. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it hits really, really hard, like goes worldwide, like big. You know what I'm saying? When you create something, you're not gonna be able to do that again. And you'll never be able to live up to that again. So like, it's a wrap. So, and I also, that same thing happens with trends, certain trends and certain fads. So TikTok is like the biggest thing right now. And because of that, I think TikTok is going to fall off. The kids are going to move on. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong. TikTok might be here forever. What the fuck? Am I not sharing the screen? My bad, y'all. What's up, Pat?
What's the deal? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why wouldn't you tell us that?
I thought I was sharing.
Wait a minute.
Thought I was sharing my screen with y'all because a minute ago I just showed this dude get knocked out. Sports. Let me go back so y'all can see what I was saying because I thought y'all could see this shit. I really don't like the show. I really don't. I really don't like the show debauchery on my channel, but I said some stuff, so I gotta see. Look, they're pretty much knocked the dude out, and this was you already know what the situation was. It's the same thing every time. You're getting drunk. Look, he has the different sports teams colors on. So stupid. It's like the dumbest shit fucking ever, bro. My team is better than your team, or we won and you lost, or whatever it is. Like, see, he's got the Dolphins. They're so stupid. So dumb. And y'all couldn't see this either. This other thing I was laughing at. Oh, wait, let me hear this. Nah, I'm not going to play that. I'm liable to get in trouble for that. But this guy right here, this was the other thing I showed just now. See, he's let me take it back because I'm sure y'all probably couldn't even hear it. Look at this, like this guy, he's flipping through the money. This is the shit that I was saying was funny a minute ago. I'm gonna get my shit together.
School lunch money. I was about to say, that's his daughter's lunch money.
How you gonna do the
My
challenge for
headset's not
$35?
That didn't even know what the challenge for. That was bus fare. You gonna go to Dollar General? So he had grocery money.
That's hilarious to me, y'all. It's freaking hilarious to me, y'all. Cause see, broke like bunch of fives in there. Probably only had that one. Probably only had that 120 in that stack. If you're gonna, like I said before, if you're gonna do the trends, fucking, you know what I'm saying? The internet's gonna eat you up if you don't do it in the proper way. They got etiquette for that shit. They got rules and shit. The kids got so many rules. I'll be talking to my daughter about the rules. Let me play this because I thought I was playing this a minute ago.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how faithful would you say you are?
Who was part of this, well, I call it a farce.
Just because she put on a black robe 10 years ago, she didn't change.
In this case, the danger in the minds of most white Americans is the loss of their identity. The black man has functioned in a white man's world as a fixed star and is an immovable pillar. And as he moves out of his place, heaven and earth are shaken to their foundations. Fear. That is what you're seeing on show. A fear of their own mediocrity. And so what do they cling to? Racism. Because without racism, their mediocrity is not rewarded. They're not elevated to these positions of power. So they'll try to delegitimize and bring into question absolute brilliance of this overqualified black woman.
Else that.
Wow.
Why wouldn't he tell us that?
Is it your personal
Wow.
hidden agenda to
I'm gonna pause this and play that again because he really touched on something. You there, Pat?
I'm here, but my mic is not acting right.
Yeah, bro. That's now y'all know why it be taking me so long to come on when I start my show at the beginning. That's what I be doing. I be trying to get everything in order before I come on. That's why sometimes it takes like 15 minutes, even though I do a lot of preparations for the show. Now I understand why, I get it now. This is live broadcasting, bro. And sometimes shit goes wrong. Let me play this again.
Racism. Because without racism, their mediocrity is not rewarded. They're not elevated to these positions of power. So they'll try to delegitimize and bring into question absolute brilliance of this overqualified.
So my headset and
why wouldn't he tell us that?
Is it your personal hidden agenda to incorporate critical race theory?
Oh, and it's fucking you up? So wait, hold on. I think I know how to fix that. Wait. Say what happened. What's happening again? You said your laptop and you're getting a feedback. You're getting a double.
I'm not. But I can hit. Oh, you know what? Something.
You look and sound fine.
But no.
On my end.
Okay,
You get-
what about now?
It didn't change. You've been looking and sounding fine since the first time you jumped in.
But
You're getting a double. Are you getting the double?
well,
Because
the
it's
main
always-
thing because
There's
I
a
was hearing
time.
something.
Yeah, there's a time difference between, because when you were broadcasting like this, there's a time difference that happens. So if it's playing the video, if you're playing get out of it if you are playing the YouTube somewhere, like if you're watching the show or something like that, exit out of that. You're muted now. You muted yourself. You're muted now. I could probably unmute you, but do you want me to unmute you? Oh, it's not letting me unmute you. Okay, there you go.
All right. For whatever reason, I was hearing the YouTube in my headset, but then I was hearing you live through my laptop. So.
Oh, that's weird. That means that the earphones didn't connect properly.
Yeah.
That's what that is, because that happens to me sometimes. I have these USB earphones, and sometimes I just have to. I shouldn't have got them. I was watching YouTube videos about YouTubers, and they were talking about the equipment that you should use and the ones that you should never use. And one of them was never use a USB mic. But when I first started this, that's what I got. So that's what I have right now. Until I move on, this is what I'm going to use. So the USB, and I think I see why that they say don't use it, because it'd be kicking me out. Like the connection is bad, and I have to unplug the mic and plug it back up and shit. And then that be freezing up the program because it's trying to grab onto the mic. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Yeah.
You sound fine to me. So are you still having that problem?
All right, tell me. All right, you should hear me better now.
You've been sounding fine the whole time.
Okay, well, I can hear you now through my headset, so I think I got the setting right.
Okay, cool beans. Let me play this clip one more time because I want your comments on this. And Deuce, you there? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
I want your comments on this. This is very, very good. Let me play this again. And I want y'all comments because this guy is really putting his finger on this whole thing. Like this is the crux of it all, of the whole thing.
And so what do they cling to? Racism. Because without racism, their mediocrity is not rewarded. They're not elevated to these positions of power. So they'll try to delegitimize and bring into question absolute brilliance of this overqualified Black woman.
Else that? Why wouldn't you tell us that?
Is it your personal hidden agenda to incorporate critical race theory?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how faithful would you say you are?
Who was part of this, well, I call it a farce.
Just because she put on a black robe 10 years ago, she didn't change.
In this case, the danger in the minds of most white Americans is the loss of their identity. The Black man has functioned in a white man's world as a fixed star and is an immovable pillar. And as he moves out of his place, heaven and earth are shaken to their foundations. Fear. That is what you're seeing on show. A fear of their own mediocrity. And so what do they cling to? Racism. Because without racism, their mediocrity is not rewarded. They're not elevated to these positions of power. So they'll try to delegitimize and bring into question absolute brilliance of this overqualified Black woman.
Else that?
All right. What's up? What say you?
I'm biased.
Okay.
Some of the questions that's asked is dealing with some of the things that we have that we're facing at hand, that it goes to the Supreme Court, then it becomes law. And I think some of this stuff really is, it's vital. A lot of people think some of these these things that we're discussing is mediocre. But when it comes to teaching our kids things that they're too young to even really understand, I don't know. I mean, you know how I feel. There's some things that, I don't. The reason why they picked this woman is because they will help their agenda. And there are certain things that I really believe, because why they don't have any, American Black women that end up in this, or because I don't think she's American.
Really?
Originally, I don't think so. But I mean, at the same time, I think that they pick these people because they're gonna lean to their agenda or will move at their will. Like a lot of times, I mean, and that's just my opinion.
But
I don't know the woman,
that
but
argument that I don't like that argument because who wouldn't fit that? That's been in the Supreme Court in the past 50, 100 years. Who wouldn't fit that profile you just said?
Well, who? Clarence Thomas.
Clarence Thomas, whatever, bruh. Okay, he did do some. The thing is, once you've been in there for a while, you start feeling yourself. Your nuts get a bit bigger because you are aware that they can't touch you. As you become a little. You actually become pretty untouchable when you become a Supreme Court justice. It's really difficult. It's kind of like being the president, but at the same time, they put him in there for an agenda, and he totally 100% did it.
Well,
I mean,
I know for some people, this is the right choice because they don't mind their children, thinking that a man is a woman, can be a woman, and a woman can be a man, and you can one day be this and that, and sharing bathrooms. Like a lot of this stuff that I think is insane. Some people really think it's just no big deal. But I see it differently.
I mean, of course, when you put those ideas in that context, it's insane. I don't think a sane person will argue with you on that. What it is these questions, most of them are absolutely ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? They only asked her a couple of legit questions. Most of it was all political shit like I said earlier, to help them get funding, to help them run for re-election, to sound bites that one dude said. He said they're getting up here for sound bites that they can use in their political campaigns. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think it's all about race. That's always an easy conversation to run to on, it's about race, but at the same time, I mean, you're gonna just be a pawn. Do you have any of your own thoughts? Do you just go along with the rest of what this party, wants you to go along with?
Facebook user says, I disagree as far as fitting the agenda. Let's not take away from who she is and her accolades. She's qualified. Is she aware of all the things that they will ask of her to push agendas? Absolutely not. Do not shoot the messenger. I don't think I would disagree with what you're saying. But what you're saying is how it happens. You said, is she aware of all the things they will ask of her to push agendas? Probably not.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that a lot of people don't know what they're getting into until they get into it. But once you're knee deep in the shit, once your elbows deep in the shit, once your neck deep in the shit, what you gonna do? You're gonna deal with the situation as best you can. And that's what they all do. You know what I'm saying? And that the system is set up to work that way. The pressures that be are gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that the Supreme Courts don't have power and that they can't, use their own mind to mold legislation and stuff, but it's bigger players. There's a lot of moving parts with this. You can't you can only do so much as an individual, even as a Supreme Court justice.
Well, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I think that it goes a lot deeper than what maybe either one of you are realizing. Because I'm not going to shoot the messenger, but I do want the messenger and my partner here to realize is that she was picked for a reason.
Yeah.
Maybe she already aligns with the type of things that they want, like they're trying to push their agenda.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Okay, so I mean, we already know the agenda. Is that what we want?
Well, no, probably not. I mean, but I would say at the end of the day,
regardless of where this woman is from, I do respect all of, like, she's obviously worked hard. She has a lot of accolades. She's been a judge already. She kind of, like, I guess, knows the system, but at the same time, I mean, we really have to be careful about, especially when we're talking about democratic agenda. That's
it's neoliberal, and
whatever you want to call it, in the system, because that's global. I'm talking about what we're talking about nationally.
Everything is global. These politics are global politics because they influence especially all of the West. But what I was saying earlier before you came on is I feel like she gives legitimacy to she actually is a good addition to the regardless of how I feel about her, and regardless about the agenda, regardless of the narrative, the Supreme Court, the view of the Supreme Court has been losing its legitimacy in recent years. And I would say that them appointing her can kind of pull it a bit back, no matter where you feel on it, no matter where you fall on the political spectrum, and no matter how you feel about it on the racial side. It's just her, like, her accolades and shit is, enough to, like I said, like, if you look up her shit, like, she's more qualified than, like, everybody else that's on the bench.
I hear, and that, I mean, that's a great thing. I have no racial bias. Looks like we'll get a 2-on-1. We get a black woman, which gives, of course, 2 minorities in the position. But at the same time, I'm still going to be very careful. I mean, the last time we looked at, black woman that's qualified, I mean, they pretty much turned it back on us.
Let me read the comments. Facebook user says, it's always been about race. If we as black people see another black man or woman in high position, we believe we are winning. That's a very good comment. Oh, it's Nisi. She says it's Nisi. And the other comment says, and we deal with the consequences after, which is sad. See, great. You understand. I'm glad that you understand, because yes.
Wait a minute. Pull that comment back up, because do you really understand?
I think she does. She says it's always been about race.
I'm talking about you, because
do I understand her comment?
Actually, yeah.
I can misunderstand comments. It happens all the time. So she says it's always been about race. If we as black people see another black man or woman in a high position, we believe we're winning. So it's like, we believe. Yes.
Are we actually winning, though?
Are we actually winning? That's what I was saying at the beginning. And I was talking about at the other, when I talked about the yellow, Doc sent a picture of the bus seat that Rosa Parks. It's a yellow seat and it has Rosa Parks written on it, and that's what I was saying at the beginning of the show yesterday is like, this tokenism is what they're giving us, but is it really helping the community? And that's what she says, and we have to deal with the consequences after. I think that's what she means, which is sad. I think that's what she means. Like, we, a lot of the black community see her as a black woman, right? She has dreads. You know what I'm saying? That's good.
I'm looking at the potential policies that will get passed, because anything that they want, they're going to try to route it to her, because that's, because they got her in, this is where they can start trying to use their power to say, hey, you're here because of us. What you're going to do? We need this done. You know what I'm saying?
And so, who is us? You talking about black people?
No.
I really don't get...
Who nominated her?
The president.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to... I ain't going to lie. I'm struggling with your point.
We didn't pick her.
Yes, that's true.
She's, is she really for us? Or is this something that will push the agenda for those that will actually, it'll eventually go against us in the long term?
And I'm very confused with what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie, so I'm gonna need you to clear it up. So 2 questions. I don't know who us is when you say us, and the other question is, how is this different from any other ones? How is it any different? The people don't never pick the Supreme Court justice. They're always appointed.
Okay, so regardless of, no matter what, because she's, well, I mean, look, she's qualified. Let her in. But let's keep an eye on her though, because guess what? I mean, I really feel like they chose her for a reason, and she can be used to get things done that us as a people, as black people, would not agree with. Because, regardless of how much we vote Democrat, we're very much conservative. For too long, we've been, voting against ourselves or rooting for somebody that goes against us in the long run.
The court
over and over again.
The court is a conservative court, and it has been for a while. It's the all of the big decisions that has come down were 5-4 decisions. It's completely split ideological, and then it tipped the scales because Trump got to a point like God knows how many, and then it went to 6-3, the way all of the ones was going. And she represents the American people, regardless. As going into government, she's a black woman. She represents the American people. That's everybody that's here. So, and that has to be her attitude. She can't come in it as far as I'm doing this for black people. As far as she coming in with that kind of attitude, she would have never even made it to where she's at.
Well, and I understand that, but my thing is, do you think that some of the conservative judges that's up there didn't look out for more conservative ideals and agendas?
Yes, they do, and they win. And like every time, I think Roe versus Wade is about to get overturned. The women's production, women's rights are going out the fucking window, state after fucking state, and the Supreme Court hasn't done shit about it. The Supreme Court is fucking upholding this fucking bullshit, and a lot of this stuff is not even lawful. It's not even really lawful. It's so cleverly written that they're dodging the law, and because they're dodging the law, the Supreme Court is like, okay, we're not going to get into this because they're not really breaking the law. Like, they're not really going against Roe versus Wade. You know what I'm saying? They're finding their wiggle room. But if the Supreme Court wasn't so conservatively dominated and they have this
particular, when we're talking about conservative in this sense, we're talking about like socially conservative. Okay, so if the Supreme Court wasn't so socially conservatively dominated, then they would have stepped in and said, "Hold on, states, you guys are stepping on Roe versus Wade a bit," and that decision has been held, set up for years ago, and it's been continued to be upheld in the United States for it legal for a woman to get an abortion here. Well, however you feel about wherever you land on that, the Supreme Court had already stated it's legal for women to get an abortion here, regardless of how you feel about it. And it's been that way for years, and it's been upheld by the court. And that's how we keep that's how we keep stability in our country, right? That's why we use the Supreme Court in that way, because even if the president is acting crazy, and even if Congress is acting crazy, we could kind of rely on the Supreme Court to bring us back to some damn sanity. That's the point of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, the Supreme Court said through everybody, no matter what state you're in, you can legally get an abortion. They said that years ago, and they've been upholding this, okay? So, but this conservative court that we have today, and the way they've been chipping at this, and the direction our overall politics have been going in nationally, is leading us back in time. That's the reason why I led the name of the show the other day, 2022 or 1922, because I feel like we're going backwards, bro, especially with these policies that they're passing related to women's rights. That's not the only area that it's going backwards in. That's just one example.
Well, I mean, it seems like maybe me and you have different things that have more that we have more concern over. But either way, I think that she would help your fight in what, because if this abortion thing matters to you, yeah, she fits perfectly. But when it comes to what's going to be taught to my son in schools, I don't think
she will have zero impact on what your kids are going to be taught in schools. Zero impact.
Okay.
Zero impact on that particular topic. And like you said in the other video, and I agree with that comment. I'm sure she's gonna make some decisions that I like, and I'm sure she's gonna make some that I don't. And the other comment you made just today is the best thing to do is just keep an eye on it. Who knows which way it's gonna go? Who knows?
I mean, I don't have a deciding factor in this, but I mean, as far as what I see happening, I'm not so sure that I want her there. But I mean, it could be anybody, so it might as well be a black woman. That's my whole stance. I mean,
how many other American people agree with you? I think it would probably be a lot, but we don't have no say in who's gonna be a Supreme Court justice. It's not vote. They're not voted in. That's the way it goes.
You asked me for my opinion.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying we don't have any power over that at all. Like not even in the way the system is set up. Let me read the comments. It says our problem as black people is that we expect top much from these political heads, and we say things like, "Is she going to implement law as such for us and make things just for us?" We should never think that way. We get disappointed. Saw that with the Obama administration. And
but you know what? Honestly, I do want some things to happen just for us.
And I do too. But you have to understand that as far as her being a Supreme Court justice, she's a Supreme Court justice of the United States. That's everybody that's in the United States. So when you coming into this kind of world, you gotta have that way of thinking. Now, projects come on your desk, certain things land on your desk, you wanting to look out for the black people. I was talking to this guy at work, and he's a prosecutor. And really, it caught my attention because he was sitting at the bar on his laptop. Whenever people are doing that, it always catches my attention because most people that come to a bar are goofing off, but sometimes people be writing books. Or this guy, in this case, he was doing a class. He was studying for a test because even though he's a lawyer, he was saying he was going to school. I mean, I didn't get the all of that, so I don't know what exactly he was pursuing. But damn it, I lost my fucking train of thought. The guy
he was sitting there at the bar with his
yeah.
laptop.
Oh, the district attorney. That's the point. Being a black guy and being a district attorney, because that's what I asked him. I said, "What do you think about Kamala Harris?" And she was a district attorney. And then I was thinking about, because what's her name? This chick too, right? Brown Jackson. She was a district attorney too, right? I think so. So that's like working for the state, right? You're the one. A lot of the cases we talk about all the time, they go to plea, right? The judges don't even see them. A lot of times it be the prosecutor, the district attorney, the one who is making the call on these cases. You know what I'm saying? So we talk about Kamala Harris coming from California and locking niggas up and having a record for locking niggas up.
Having a ball doing it.
And so, but what this guy was telling me that was sitting at the bar, he said the reason why it's good to have black people that look like me as a district attorney, because we are more likely to be like, okay, we're not going to just lock this guy away and throw away the key. Let's see if we can get some programs to help this guy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the guy that doesn't look like him gets that same case on his desk. It might just be like, man, lock this guy away and throw away the key. Like, fuck this dude. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that's the same case with Jackson Brown. Brown Jackson.
A lot of that has to do with the person themselves, because there's some people who hate who we are, even though they look like us.
And who's to say? We don't know. We don't know where she's at on that. Let me read this right here.
Not necessarily. I don't know her background that well, but
it will be all speculation. She is married to a white dude, so I'll say that. Let me read this comment right here. It says, ever since the Me Too movement, things that have been tight with women's rights, abortion being the biggest one, which is the right that shouldn't even be an argument. And I don't know if it was the Me Too movement that started this. They've been working on this long before that. She says, state government had a bigger impact on what children are taught, not national governments. That's true. And even more than that, it's your school board, you guys. I was just watching a video about this earlier. I might play a clip of it. The guy was explaining, if you're really concerned about your kids' curriculum, then you need to go look at those school boards. And these are not educators. These are parents most of the time. And he also was explaining how teachers don't have much control over their curriculum. And if they veer off of their curriculum, they suffer severe consequences really quickly. They don't play when it comes to whatever curriculum they want you to teach in their schools. And the teachers have no power over what curriculum that they teach in their classroom. It's given to them.
I guess my issue, because I believe my son is pretty safe, at least for now, because here in Texas, they don't really play all of that stuff. I'm more concerned about kids around the country that's in a lot of these Democratic states that's not going to fight for some of the things that we automatically have, our state already kind of goes against or not necessarily promotes. So, I'm thinking about others. So that's why I guess nationally, I'm looking at it for other kids around the country. Texas don't really do all of that,
But I don't like what Texas is doing. And I don't like the influence that Texas has over the textbooks that the other students use across the nation. And I don't like the books that they're pulling off the shelves I don't like the reaction to the CRT. I don't care what people think about the 1619 project or CRT, which is not being taught in schools, by the way. But pulling these books is some bullshit, and that I do not agree with, no matter what side you fall on that spectrum.
Well, I don't care about this because the 1619 project is really, it doesn't really give true context. If we're gonna really talk about history, let's talk about the 1492 project. You know what I'm saying? Like let's go back to where everything really changed. If we're gonna,
let me read the comments. Doc says Jackson 51 has led a professional and personal life at once classic and unpredictable. Unlike most judges, her background is not as a prosecutor or major corporate lawyer, and her personal life also defies stereotypes. Professionally, she is an experienced judge. For 8 years, she served as a federal trial court judge, and last June was confirmed for a seat on the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia. Prior to her becoming a judge, her legal experience was extensive, verified. While 4 members of the current court were at one time prosecutors, Jackson, if nominated, will be the first Supreme Court justice since Thurgood Marshall to have represented indigent criminal defendants. Yeah, I heard about some of her stuff that they called progressive. Some of the stuff she was looking out for Native Americans in a case, I think, I want to say. This is from NPR, so he must have got all that from NPR. He says the new abortion laws Texas said are completely wrong and take us back to the 30s. That's exactly what I was saying. Thank you, Doc. Let me play this right quick.
In everything we are doing. And yes, then the president did say in the State of the Union, there is a price to pay for democracy. You got to stand with your friends. And as everybody knows, even in your personal life, being loyal to those friendships based on common principles and values, sometimes it's difficult. Often it ain't easy. But that's what the friendship is about, based on shared values. So that's what we're doing. So
I'm telling you, bro, it makes me want to fucking vomit, bro. Are those words coming out of her mouth or her ass? I don't know.
Bro.
Complete bullshit, but okay.
Yeah, complete fucking
so you
bullshit.
mean to tell me I can't have a friend and we don't fucking disagree?
It's just like, pulling on the heartstrings.
When
she thought she was clever.
Friend, when you have a real friend, you tell that friend, nah, dog, that ain't it.
Yeah, bro. You an asshole. Stop being an asshole.
Yeah, don't just jump in and add to the mess. No, that's not what friends do. So shut the hell up.
Yeah, so this is yelling. This is the beating the drum for war that the media is doing. And, Kamala's just doing her job. She's saying basically the same thing that the whole media is saying, but she's kind of like putting her little Kamala kind of like, that's the thing that they use her for. You know what I'm saying?
But she actually has something to say in year 2.
I know they've been hiding her ass. It's because nobody likes her, bro. Like their numbers and everything just goes bad whenever and that's what they were supposed to use her for. But her little clever comments, her little cute, funny, and then with the facial expressions and stuff, that's her job. That's what she does. That's what they got her for. But she hasn't been working very well. People don't like her, and so they haven't been using her. She's been tucked away. So I guess they pulled her out.
The average American doesn't really know, they're paying more attention to the mainstream media. So a lot of people don't really know some of the intricacies that we may know or that we've, actually dug into to find out. So what she's saying is going to be like, you go, sister. But no, that's not it. Is that Meg?
Let me read the comments. I want to try to stay on top of these. Doc says, "How come either VP or Prez has no real respect for their audience? They start using ain't and low vocabulary." I'm telling you. And I was saying earlier in the video, I said they don't respect y'all. The media don't respect y'all. Y'all know that the New York Times is written on like the middle school level. They really feel like
no,
the public.
No, dude, no. 4th grade.
Some shit like that. I'm telling you, bruh. Like that's they really don't. They feel like you guys can't handle complex, themes or philosophies and all of this. They feel like you can't make up your own mind and distinguish what's real and not real and what's happening, what's not happening. And they really just think that you're dumb as fuck. And that's what they're feeding you. And I swear to God, like this comment that Dr. Say says, how come the VP or Prez has no real respect for their audience? They start using ain't and low vocabulary. It's because they think everybody is fucking dumb. And they think this is the best way to connect to y'all. You can't understand complex shit. That's the reason why we make all the decisions for y'all too. Like, we can't let y'all make no decisions. Come on.
Yeah, that's why we stole the election, because y'all was gonna vote for Trump.
Facebook user says,
I gotta be messy from time to time.
Facebook user says, "Great convo, Chaka. Gotta go. Keep up the great work." Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for listening. Doc says she cackles disturbingly in spooky manner whenever she gets concerned or doesn't know how to respond. She creeps people out. Yeah, she has that nervous little laugh that she does. It's like a tick.
No, see, the thing about it is she actually has a conscience, but she has to fight it every day.
Right.
And she knows what she's doing.
I think so.
Right.
Yes, I think so. But she's cashing in just like a lot of the other ones, She's cashing in, like I say, on that side. You
all I'm
cashed
gonna say
in.
is karma hits on both sides, bro.
Yeah. I agree with that. And these ivory towers that we're building, the way we're separating ourselves, the way this individualism, what I say is everybody suffers in a system like this. This is a dystopian system, really, where it's like the few have everything and the masses have few.
Nothing.
And it's like I say, they're not comfortable either. And like people that are coddled, like I say, they don't get to experience life. You know what I'm saying? If they're coddled too much, and I think a lot of these people they've been living in a bubble, their whole life. They don't even know what real life is like. For most people, like they're so detached from reality.
If at every angle they're dumbing things down, how do they expect that?
To be any different, because they're not getting taught in school. It's like in that movie Clueless. She says, "Why learn how to park? Everywhere you go has valet." It's like, hey, ma'am, not everywhere I go has valet. And actually, I gotta park everywhere I go. Like, actually, I've never parked valet. I'm just saying, not me.
There's very few places I go that has valet.
Yeah, I've parked valet before, but I'm just saying.
I do use it.
I've used it. It's sometimes sometimes it works. But what I'm saying is, these are these people living in this bubble where they go from loft apartment to party to, you know what I'm saying? These people Uber all the time or whatever it is. Like they literally they can't imagine life like how it is for us, for a regular person. They literally cannot imagine.
They fight their ass off so they don't have to. Like they do all this crap. They'll like ruin other countries and whatever it is that the big boss is telling them to do. They'll do all of this stuff just so that they don't have to live the life that some of us have to live.
Yeah. And I don't think that people realize that they're defending their privilege, But like I said, everybody is suffering in this system, Everyone suffers because, like I said, those people that's living in this bubble, the ones that don't have no idea what life is like, for the average person, they are missing out. They really are. They're losing too. They are also suffering. It's just a different kind of suffering. You know, like let's say you're a
Well, it's
CEO.
more, but they're more of a spiritual suffrage than
It's physical. It's all different kinds of ways. It's just their problems are different. Like I say, imagine if you're like a CEO of a company, you know, of a successful ass company. You know what I'm saying? Like this company is your life, bro. You tied to this, and your reputation is tied to it. You know what I'm saying?
your identity.
Your identity, everything that you do is related to this, and you know, so you're stuck, like just like a person that's a king, like, or a queen, like the Queen of England right now. You know, she's just a figurehead, but she's stuck. You know what I'm saying? What if she just wanted to be a regular person? Could she do that?
She is a regular person.
You're not getting my
But
point.
no, I'm. But what? All right. But what would you suggest for the queen?
My point is this. The point is there's suffering on both sides. It's just a different kind of suffering, and I'm trying to explain, you know, how that works on the other side.
I get it. I get it because I mean I've seen it. I see it, but it's as far as because see for me, if the people at the top that has the you know, the power to change systems or have an impact on, you know, the masses, you know, if they thought more fairly, like they actually could live a more sane life. They wouldn't have to suffer at the top and just to make other, you know, other people suffer at the bottom to secure some separation from the two. It's, I mean, they're making the choice. They're the ones at fault, as far as I'm concerned, because they're the ones able to make these decisions. I don't really have any pity for them. They're causing their own pit, their own, you know what I'm saying, suffrage.
Yeah. Yeah.
As well as everyone else's.
Yeah. But I feel like they so far in deep. They in so fucking deep, bro. It's like if they step away from that, they know their life ends. Physically. They're done.
At this point, after everything that's been done, yeah, that's probably you're totally like 1,000% right. But there could have been a different approach at many different points of the game.
Can y'all hear me?
They don't have to foul you every time you go up and down the court.
Yeah, I agree with what you said. That you know, not having sympathy for them, and then the fault, and then but I'm just trying to get people to better understand, you know, that you're stuck on both ends with this particular system that we live under. It's not good for anyone. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? It's not good for anyone.
I get it. I'm with you.
Yeah. So like, what was I saying? The damn the CEO being stuck, the you know, oh, that's what I wanted to get. Like, so like riding the subway or riding the bus, you know, that might not seem like a big deal. Playing in the dirt, you know what I'm saying? Digging in the dirt, you know, let's say at the beach, you know, a public beach with other people. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give examples of things that some people don't never get to experience, and it's really as a result of their privilege. the bubble that they're
Bro,
in. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Yeah,
Putin.
but they're
Say, bro,
lonely as fuck,
look,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you something.
That's what I'm saying. They're miserable.
Putin can go anywhere. People not trying to knock his head off in his own country.
Yeah. Let me play this clip then. Let me play this clip.
He gets on his motorcycle and ride around the city, the towns.
Yeah, bro. They talking all this crazy shit, bro. You think he don't look like he worried?
Justifies his invasion because, according to him, Ukraine is just a part of Russia. Thing is, Ukrainians see it different. The origins of Ukraine go back to the 15th century Cossacks. They fought fiercely for their independence for centuries. To modern Ukrainians, the Cossacks represent a symbol of freedom and resilience. In Putin's version, the state of Ukraine was created by Vladimir Lenin in the aftermath of the Bolshevik Revolution. If anything, Lenin laid the groundwork for a Russian state. In 1991, 92% of Ukrainian voters opted for their country to leave the Soviet Union. Now, as Russian forces invade their country, Ukrainians are fighting to preserve their independence.
This is that bullshit again. And they keep comparing him to Lenin. Putin is no Lenin. No way, shape, or form.
Why are they trying to compare him to Lenin? Like,
that's what they keep on doing. It's a way to make Putin look, more bad, more scary.
John Lennon. So what? Because
no, the president, bro. The previous guy, the USS when the USSR.
I don't know. I don't know him.
That was the previous guy before Putin. I want to say. Oh, wait a minute. Was it Gorbachev? No, it was Gorbachev. It was Gorbachev,
Yeah.
but before Gorbachev, it was
I would
Lenin.
say I remember the dude with the thing on his.
Clear it up for us, Doc. Yeah. So, they talk about Lenin in history all the time. He's like a villain.
I'm not familiar with him.
He's basically the history says he's a villain. He was a bad guy. He was a communist. That's what they say about Lenin. And they also say his people didn't really like him. So,
well, I mean, for some, anybody can be a villain for these people because I mean, like how often are just imagine how these people are talked about all around the world because everybody here, no matter what it is, like for the most part, it's okay. You don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Yes, we can live a lie. We can tell people that what they're doing is fine, but they're really screwing themselves up. But just let anything go. Like, bro, that's not.
Yeah, but Lenin is pretty hated throughout Europe, I would say. And the reason why they're saying even bringing him up is putting him in the same breath with Putin is to make Putin look more like a, bad guy.
I know. No, I mean, that's
what I was saying.
I mean, I'm sure they're doing a good job for some of those who just don't get it.
Yeah, that's why I have to be clear. I have to clear this stuff up because it's confusing as fuck to people the way they present information. Like in the point of what I'm trying to do, this nigga putting gas on a police car. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he about to blow himself up.
He wants to go to jail. Holy shit, he lit that shit on fire and ran away. Is there a cop inside of there? Oh, that's attempted murder. There's a cop in there. I guess there's nobody was in there. See, nobody jumped out. I saw somebody. It looked like a cop ran by. So whoever cop car it was, I guess they weren't in the vehicle. And when they saw it catch on fire, they ran by. I guess to go try to catch the guy. Wow. Why the fuck would you? That's some stupid shit right there.
That had to be like some kerosene or that shit. It didn't burn the same way like gasoline.
It probably was gas. It probably was gas. People, it's not like the movies. Like it also needs something to catch those tires. If it gets hot enough, it'll catch those tires. But it's not gonna just catch the. Those paints are made out of fucking special fucking chemicals and shit. It's not gonna just catch that paint real easily. So it needs something that's gonna get hot enough to start burning. So I know a little bit about fires. I'm a fucking growing up. Yes, I was growing up for shizzle. Shizzle for shizzle for shizzle. Can't tell you how many fires I done started. Deuce probably could tell you some stories.
Did you say
it'll burn on the surface though? Like if you pour gasoline on a car, it'll burn on the surface, and then once it starts
until
to
the
heat
fuel,
up the paint, yeah,
until the fuel runs out. If that fuel runs out before it can get like the paint to kind of bubble, it still ain't gonna find nothing to burn. It's just gonna burn away. It's gonna leave like some bubbles in the paint, and that's it.
Did you ask your mom if she had any comments?
Oh yeah, she's here.
Along for the ride.
Hey, Ma, you here?
Hey, you just noticed that.
I be doing a lot when I do this show. I'm telling you. Let me read the comments.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, I got you back.
All right.
Let me read a couple comments and then I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Man, I'm just here to listen.
Not personal questions.
I'm just here to listen, man.
We good. We good.
Doc says Vladimir Lenin. I can't say that. I'm sorry, y'all.
Vladimir Lenin.
Yeah, that's the guy. And he said basically he's the one that wanted to bring communism to the world because it was the best ever. And he said, but between him and Stalin, they starved 90% of the Soviet states and killed millions, including Ukrainians, forced marched Serbia, and sending WikiLeaks. So this is a bad guy. He says between him and Stalin, they starved 90% of the Soviet states and killed millions, including Ukrainians. Like, basically, the people in Russia don't even like Lenin. You know what I'm saying? He's not popular over there.
But see, that's why. But why would they try to use?
Because that's what I'm saying. That's the point. That's the reason why I brought it up. That shows the bullshit. What video was it? Is it still right here? They started comparing him to Lenin. He's no Lenin, bro.
Nah, he's trying to make sure his people are fed.
And also he's not very communist. He's basically an oil baron himself.
Yeah,
Come on,
bro. Because I was.
That's a capitalist.
I wouldn't necessarily say. Yeah, I would say to at least to some extent, and because I think really like Russia and China, like they're capitalists on the government end, but I guess somewhat social on the like in society, because they're trying to balance the scale for the majority of people. They don't have like 1% of people that's just got everything, and then 99% of the people are like
Actually, they kind of do. They're very similar to the United States. They're like an oligarchy. No, I'm talking about Russia. Russia has a bit of an oligarchy, but they are nothing like the United States and Russia. China spreads the money around a lot better. They're way more. I don't know what's the word, egalitarian, or maybe you can say communist. But even though China's not a communist country at all, they're very capitalist. They don't they have McDonald's and everything? Like they are very capitalist. But as far as spreading the wealth around, yes, they have like aristocracy or whatever over there, but they're way more. The money is spread out way better than the United States or Russia. We are on another level. Russia is very much like the United States. They have an oligarchical. That's what these sanctions. That's what I thought you understood. You mentioned it in the last show yesterday, the one that got deleted, y'all. That the sanctions are to attack this oligarchical group. The sanctions and the middle and lower.
No,
but it's to put pressure on them so they can hopefully be mad at Putin and try to overturn Russia. Because if they can get the oligarchs, because that's the ones they want. Because they're fewer. They have their kids go to school in Spain or France or the UK.
But listen, they're trying to make all right, our country is trying to make themselves look like they're outside of having all oligarchs. We call it different things because our CIA runs the drug game, the gun game. They're doing all the same things that these oligarchs do, except that they pretty much they don't hide it. They don't act like it's not happening, or like they don't have anything to do with the drug trade that happens, in their country. It's almost, to me, it's foolish to pretend to act like, oh, I don't even know, you're the government and you don't know what's happening in your country. You don't know who's doing whatever, blah, blah, blah. At least have somebody that keeps that type of stuff under control, because drugs gonna get sold, alcohol gonna get sold, guns gonna get sold, in different, somehow or another. Why are you trying to act like you better than other countries and y'all all doing the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an answer to that question. I would love to hear an answer to that question from someone that's in, position to answer it. So yeah. What do you think, Deuce? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
Wait, Mom, what did you see in the news? You saw anything in the news?
About?
Because the last show, you brought up a good little thing, and I pulled it up, and now I think that was good, because a lot of people didn't know about it. I don't remember what it was. It was a specific event. But anyways, what did you see in the news recently?
That dragon of that grandmother.
The what?
Y'all didn't see that? They carjacked her, jumped in a car. She was hooked with a seatbelt, and they drove off with a dragging her out the car and dismembered her arm.
Oh yeah, I did see it. I saw that, because that's what the headline said. Yeah,
I'm scared to go anywhere.
I didn't read the article. It was carjacking going bad, and she lost her arm.
That was in New Orleans too.
You got a pistol?
Huh?
Mom, you got a pistol?
No, I don't.
Well, I'll say this: a story like that is bizarre and random as fuck. And the way the news media pulls our heartstrings, they make us think like an event like this is happening every 2 minutes or something like that. And that, that's not the case.
From looking at the news, it is.
Exactly, because that's what they're trying. That's what they want you to think.
The main.
Well, that's what's happening.
Yeah,
they're passively keeping you in your house without saying that COVID is the reason. Because they lost their battle with COVID. Yeah.
That's an interesting aspect, Deuce. Go ahead. That's interesting, because like I said, they've been trying to keep us separated. They don't want us to talk and communicate. They're shutting down the different ways that you can communicate and get together, because I think they're afraid that there's a world. Active censoring. I think it's a world. Blocking videos, canceling people like Joe Rogan. They've been on Russell Brand's ass and Jimmy Dore's ass. They closed down RT. Anyways, I think that they're afraid of like a worldwide revolution happening, So keeping people in their house and not talking to each other. Go ahead, Deuce. What you were saying about the pandemic rolling into this shit right now?
No, I'm just saying. From my perspective, my personal opinion, the shit didn't work with COVID. So now they paint these horrible news, to people, and they know, they can they've realized that they can feed the majority of Americans a bunch of bullshit, and it's gonna frighten them, And that's like me and Mama talked not too long, well, a while ago, and I was just telling her, like, you can't live your life in fear because these are not everyday occurrences. These are not, this is just a one. It could happen to anybody, but it's kind of almost like it's a what do you say, like a directed type of situation, right? It's not like for the masses.
They pick and choose different things
right
to put out there.
They know the psychology
to either put you in fear, or to distract you from seeing or paying enough attention to other things around you that really are significant. Because, like I said, the incidents, they're not happening to 50% of people, or it's not like a 50% chance or 60-40. Like it's not happening to people like that. But if you see this on TV, it's to grab your mind, keep your mind focused on things that's not really important.
Because they know the psychology really well, and that's why I do not watch ads. No ads. What happened? Somewhere an ad came on. I don't know. I can't think right now. I don't watch ads, bro. I don't listen to the radio. I do not watch TV. I avoid ads like the plague because I feel like ads are the fucking devil. I really do. I think the impact of ads, they are a virus, bro. They're
created. They're created psychologically,
and
based on our psychology.
And they've infected everything, and they're so good. Everybody thinks that the ads don't have no impact on me. They don't affect me at all. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here because I don't care who the fuck you are. Yeah. I don't care who you are.
But you got to realize too. I mean, it's not just like the 30-second ad or 1 minute ad. TV itself is an ad.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I was saying that
TV in general. The movies, I mean, you look at it this way.
The whole movies are ads now. Like the whole movie was an ad.
But look at also how they're getting away from. You remember back in the day? Hell, I remember back in the day when I was a kid. Everything was about prevention. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to prevent. We're trying to prevent people from having adolescents having sex, or we're trying to get you to protect yourself, whereas now they're throwing these commercials out here with this drug Biktarvy. Oh, it's okay if you may have slept with someone with HIV, just take Biktarvy.
I remember when
this
you
could
couldn't
help you, or
I remember
or they show, and
I
it's
remember
always
when
like this gay couple that's in that, and it's like
I hate them. Them are the worst commercials. I remember when they couldn't show those commercials. I want to say it was in the 90s. I remember when it came out and it was like a political thing and people were not fucking paying attention, and they changed the laws because there was laws in place to keep them from being able to do that shit. And they changed that shit and people were not paying attention. People did not care. And now that's the reason why we're inundated with these goddamn fucking pharmaceutical ads. Those are the fucking worst.
Look, I'm gonna say this because you made me think about my past. When I was growing up, I remember if somebody was kissing on TV, I looked away and or put my hands over my eyes so I wouldn't see somebody kissing. And what they putting on TV now, like all of these, it's bro.
It's crazy, bro. It's just like I watched this video, right? Brittany sent it to me, my wife, and man, I meant to share that shit with you and Pat. I still have it. I gotta find it, but it was a video, and it was these transgender dudes on Dr. Phil show, and then there was this guy. I think he was some type of psychologist or something like that, and the transgender dude, was basically saying, that he is a woman, and like the psychologist said, okay, well, what is a woman? And the psychologist said, my definition of a woman is,
I think I saw that video.
a woman, basically describing what a woman is, not you as a trans Jew that is saying that I have to now recognize you by nouns, pronouns, and adverbs. Like, no, you don't. Like you don't get your own now. You don't get to say that I identify as woman. No, but you are not a woman.
Yeah,
it was just.
That's the touchy topic. We could go.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm very disrespectful when it comes to that because
let me read the comments. Putin says, Doc says Putin trivia. His grandfather Spiridon Putin was a personal cook to Vladimir Lenin and Joseph Stalin. Interesting. Doc says, I call them weapons of mass destruction. It's what it's used to keep us unbalanced and our attention diverted while they change the rules without us noticing.
He's talking about TV and commercials.
Yeah. And he says, my degrees are speech, communication, and education. One of my former jobs was writing ads for local businesses. Okay.
Yeah, I got into marketing for a little bit too.
Yeah, so you was one of them, Doc. You're bad. Doc bad. Next comment, Doc says, beer commercials, ever notice no one actually takes a drink, consumes? I'm not sure why that is. Is there a legal reason for that? He says weapons of mass distraction. Yeah, man. It's hard. It's
no traction. You get no traction.
It took time for me to get to the point where I can and it's really difficult. You can't avoid the ads completely. You see the billboards when you're driving. You know what I'm saying? The damn airplanes flying over. You know what I'm saying? The cars that drive by, bumper stickers and stuff. We're so inundated with ads, you really can't get away from them completely. But I think if you start being more sensitive to it, you can slowly eliminate it, out of your, get less and less and less and less and less and less. Because
I do miss those blimps that used to fly over though.
Yeah. And I know something about banners because when I was a manager, I put up a banner, and Houston has some weird ass laws when it comes to banners. That's why when you drive around, you don't see them, but it's because they're really effective and they're cheap. So they're fine. The city of Houston fines the shit out of you for using banners. That's why you don't see them within the city of Houston city limits.
Like
just a little tidbit.
I just think people in general, bro. I just think people in general, I just think people in general just kind of follow. They have that tendency to follow because I'll say it because I remember working at the furniture store. I worked at Star Furniture, pretty much all through high school, and I remember, dude, on our days that it was slow, the manager would have everybody take their cars from being parked behind the store and park them in the parking lot to make it appear as though there's traffic in the store. Dude, and it would just be us workers. Our vehicles would be parked out front. And next thing you know, we're packed with fucking families in here spending thousands of dollars on furniture.
Mm-hmm. Well, psychology. All of that stuff is based on psychology. It works. It
works.
It works, and that's why I just say, I just feel like instead of straying away from sitting down watching a program that you enjoy because you're afraid of the ads, I just say don't let the shit get to you. I feel like your willpower and your mind power can be way strong, especially somebody that's woke and that has an understanding of what they're doing.
No, absolutely not. The psychology is way too strong. They got the power to break no matter how strong your mind is. There's an ad out there that's gonna break through all your barriers. Them dudes, they sit around. They got teams of people who sit around all day working on a 15-second clip, nigga. It might have took them 6, 8, 12 months to come up with that 12-second clip. They are not playing. No, you cannot. It's impossible. They're gonna get you. There's no
I think
way.
you can. Look at how many people that don't drink or consume alcohol, and they watch alcohol commercials all day long.
It's not.
Look
It's more complex than a
But
simple.
it's to get you where your weakness is. If alcohol is not your weakness, when they come up with Haagen-Dazs commercial,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, something's gonna come on that's gonna get your
like
attention.
Power, a TV show. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you gotta broaden your way of thinking about this. Yeah. So damn it, I lost what I was gonna say.
For me, it's pizza. I see the new hot. Ooh, dang! I think I want to try that. Man, that's a lot of cheese on there. I don't know. It's just
it's different for everybody. So that's what I'm saying. Avoiding them is the best way. I don't think that you can mentally beat them. I don't think anybody can. Nobody can. I'm sorry. They're too good at it. So, that's it. They know your psychology. They know you. The algorithm been studying you for years, inputting information.
Data. Why do you think data is like the most valuable?
That's what I think. And I don't think people realize that it's the new oil now. Google knows, Facebook knows, they've realized it, and they've been data mining us for the longest now. And so y'all think that they're making money off of those ads, and that's their main way of revenue. Guess what? That's not true.
They're making more money off the data because even after they make the ad, they use the data to see who they gonna focus that energy on.
They sell the data. They sell the data to the ad companies. The ad companies would love to know exactly which shop you like to go shop at what time you go. I mean, this is intricate knowledge. Your location, how you move through the city, all of this stuff. Because then they can send you an ad that's for a shop that you walk by every day on your walk.
But look, pretty much everybody you deal with, they want your email because you've already shown interest in at least one of their products or
and I hate
their
that
store. So every week when they got this new sale, they don't have to guess if you like their stuff because you've already shown interest. So now,
and everywhere you go now, they want you to put in your phone number or your email. They want to sign you up to these different rewards programs. Those reward programs are gathering information they're selling to advertisers. That's the whole point of that shit. And it sucks about the email because literally you can't do nothing online. You literally can't do nothing at all. Can you even deal with your bank without an email? What can you do without an email? So you have to use an email.
You can, but you can't function in have the efficiency of using the bank without the email.
So they got us stuck with the email. Somehow they got it to the point where literally everybody has to have an email, and that's the first way that these ads get at you. Because you have to have an email, but then even though they ask for it all the time when they don't even be needing it and shit. Oh, can you? But then too, they make you, if it's any kind of account online or whatever, you're gonna have to use your email, and they say they use that how they identify you or whatever bullshit. But like I say, they just want to know your email because. And then they ask you the questions they didn't used to ask you.
That's what most of the advertisements come to now.
Emails. That's what I'm saying. And but they used to ask. They used to not ask you, but now they ask you. They say, "Is it okay that we send you some information in the future about such and such and such?"
No. What's the? I don't know if it's Well, I know on a lot of the games and stuff that you might purchase or whatever, they want to track. They ask permission if they can track.
Yeah.
Your usage. That way, they can, and that's pretty much on any platform all throughout your phone. Like,
Right.
Whether it's Google, Safari.
But they was already doing that. The laws that they got pressure on them to have to put that in there. I think Apple was the first ones who kind of jumped on that, and everybody is kind of following suit with that now because people are knowing that their data is really important. But we don't have control over that shit. If you think that shit is true, when you click no on that shit, you are crazy. It don't matter. Google might be the one gathering the information. If that's your browser screen, then Google is picking up all the information. You might have said no to Apple, but Google is getting it all. That's what's happening. There's a tech wars going on, and the war is for your information. And you got Facebook, Google, Apple. I'm missing somebody that they're all lobbying, for the monopoly on your information, your online activity information, your phone information, everything that you do with your phone.
Yeah, all of them have it and it's taking their chances on, what they can get out of you. What can they sell you?
Because it's really about the advertisement companies are the same people. They don't give a damn if it's Apple that their ad is on or if it's Facebook or Google. They don't give a damn where the ad is at. But they looking at them analytics and shit. It's kind of like the people who watch the stock market all day. They looking at their analytics. They know what ads are working and which ones are not. You know what I'm saying? So because they have so much data with that shit, that's where, once they've gotten the data to where to place the ads, and then they get the data of the placed ads that's working, boom, everybody's going to be on that shit. This is going to be, and this is very, very valuable fucking information because every company out there is going to want to put their ad in that exact spot. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Prime real estate.
Yeah, prime real estate. But it's online and it's completely directed to specific like they know if you are likely to go buy the new Mortal Kombat. There's no new Mortal Kombat as far as I know, but if a new Mortal Kombat comes out, I'm likely to buy it. So they know this kind of thing. So the moment the new Mortal Kombat comes out, you finna get that ad. It's gonna show up just while you're scrolling. As soon as you hop on, anywhere you're at, if you're at Google, if you're at Facebook, no matter where you are, if you're on Apple, trust and believe.
Yeah.
The algorithm knows you. So let's change subjects. Because we've been going at this for a minute. We're at 2 hours. Let's change gears. Let me read the comments before. He says, not allowed to put a drink special price on a sign banner in Houston. Not only that, I mean, it's more complicated than that. The sign I had was a now hiring sign. They had a problem with that. It's going to fine us for that. It was the size of it and where it was placed because it works. Let me read this one. He says, do you agree to have third-party companies that we have verified to send you emails about products, services, and specials you may be interested in? He's talking about what I was saying. Yeah, that's what they have. That's that little thing that pops up. And it comes up so fast, you're just going to click it. Most of the time, you're just going to click it because it's right there with all the stuff that you click, 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 click. You just keep clicking. One of those clicks was that. It pops up. I slow down. I try to slow down now when I be clicking. But anyways, y'all laughing at me. Y'all get it though. I know y'all get it about slowing down when you clicking. I know you get it because on them damn iPhones, that's one thing I hate about iPhones. Because yes, they so easily to use that I be doing shit that I don't want to do on the iPhone all the time, hitting buttons I don't want to hit and moving shit around and changing shit, just like it in my pocket, or just me grabbing it to answer the phone and just stuff like that. And I'm doing all kinds of shit on the damn phone that I didn't want to intend on doing. That shit is annoying as fuck. And they have these buttons on the screens now where you accidentally, like on Instagram or wherever you're scrolling, they have the button where the sound button is, and then they have the save button. It's right underneath it. You know what I'm saying? So you accidentally hit that button all the time just trying to turn on the sound for the thing. But now you just registered a save, so that's like a download. So that's kind of like a like. People don't really be liking as much these days, but it don't matter because the way that analytics work, they just watching watch time. They're not worried about clicks like that no more. They know shit. So they know how long you hovered over that shit, even if you didn't click like on it. The analytics knows you hovered over that shit. And also, like I said, they got that button right next to the button where you hit the volume. So you're trying to hit the volume button, but you just hit saved, and now it counts as a download for that particular video. It's just all these, the way the little things pop up on the top of your screen when you're whatever you're doing, and then you accidentally hit that shit because it popped up right when, because the phone knew that you was gonna press up here, so a pop-up popped up and you touched it and went to a whole damn website or something that you didn't even want to go to at all. Y'all get what I'm talking about? Are y'all feeling my frustration? Oh man, it's evil. It's evil, bro. It's evil. The ads.
It doesn't have that kind of control over me.
The ads have evil, bro. They're evil. You don't see it. That's all. I can see it real clear. But let me change the subject. I sent y'all some stuff. What did I send y'all that y'all did that y'all want to talk about?
I didn't get anything this week.
Check your Facebook Messenger. I'll be sending it on your Facebook Messenger. You don't be on Facebook?
Yeah, I got it. I didn't get any videos or anything from you this week.
I didn't send you nothing. I only sent out a little bit of shit this week because I felt like I'm overloading y'all. So I've been trying to go easier on y'all. Maybe I sent it through Facebook or text message. At least one video. I'm sure I sent all of y'all at least one video. But I've got something here that's really good. Let me see, which one is it? Because y'all know what I wanted to talk about. So look, and the other thing is, the video yesterday got blocked and deleted. And we was talking about the Russian stuff, and it was something I played on there. I don't know. But on the Facebook page, and we was getting views too. It was a lot of views yesterday for our show live, and I think they cut the show off. Like, I don't know at what point they cut it off, but they cut the show off and they deleted it. So, but I have it available on other platforms, but on the Facebook page, for whatever reason, they deleted it off of there. Damn it, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I was thinking about that, and the titles, I have to be more careful about my titles because I noticed I've been, and I watch analytics a lot. I've noticed that my titles attract the bots. So, and I think that's what be happening, and I be getting flagged by these bots. And so I'm gonna throw them off with the titles of the shows, and because I've been playing with this for a while. That's why I know now, because I've been playing with the titles for a while. If you haven't noticed, the titles been kind of weird sometimes. I've been playing with the titles of the shows to see how they attract to this show. And for one of it is for clicks, because the title really impacts the clicks, but the titles also attract the bots, and it be getting me in trouble because you know what I'm saying. So I give away too much in a title, so that's why I'm gonna make my titles more vague And so them hoes won't know what the hell I'm talking about on the show. So like today's show is called Butthurt Experts. I just like the way it sounds, and it's like the liberals and kind of like the reaction of old girl getting nominated to the Supreme Court and the way Congress is treating her and stuff. That's just kind of where I kind of got the inspiration for the title. So, but what I want to talk about is I want to talk about the Gulf of Tonkin a bit. If we don't get to all of this today, we'll get into it tomorrow. The story of the USS Maine, the Spanish-American War, the Philippines War, like the Philippine insurrection stuff, and the Banana Wars. The Banana Wars, bro. I know I sent that video to you, dudes. I wanted everybody to get that particular video. I swear I sent that video to everybody. I know all y'all.
I'm on my phone on the podcast, so I can't go back and look. It'll kick me out.
Yeah.
But,
so the Banana Wars.
I'm telling you, I haven't received nothing from you this week, bro. Because I've been just sitting around at the plant, and my phone ain't went off. My phone went off from you last night for a live. That was it. But I think I got something from you today on Instagram.
It could be.
I got a video to you from Instagram, but I hadn't gotten anything, bro.
That's weird. I'm gonna figure it. We're gonna figure it.
Pretty good at least trying to catch tidbits of whatever even if I don't watch it in its entirety. I'm usually pretty good at looking at something, try to catch at least a couple of minutes or just to get the gist of it in case you ask me. But yeah.
What about Pat? Did you see the one about the what was it? The couple, the guy and the lady who was arguing about aliens. And he was an astrophysicist and she was a biologist. Or what about any of the one about the you won't believe what we found in these old history books? You there, Pat?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Did you did you watch any of that? The one about you won't believe what we found out in these old history books, or the one about the aliens?
I watched some of it. I saw the one, the man and his wife, the alien stuff, and I watched some of it with the guys that was doing the histories. So they, because I think I cut it off when they were rating presidents and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But the alien one, it was just, I don't know. It was an okay little video, but I'm trying to remember, because I remember watching it, but it wasn't really anything significant to me. I might have fell asleep on it.
Yeah, well, it's just an interesting topic, and coming from him being an astrophysicist and her being a Philippines is her being a biologist made it a good little argument. Hold on, I had the perfect video. I don't know which one it is, so I had the perfect shit for you. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. Let's talk about the Philippines, because I bet you a lot of people don't even know. Yeah, wars you never heard of. And this shit is important in history, and this is what I wanted to focus on this week. Let me play a bit of this. This video is only 7 minutes. I don't think I'm going to play the whole thing. Oh shit, I'm not sharing screen. Fuck.
It is the Philippine Insurrection, also known as the Moro War and the Philippine-American Wars. Seriously, the word boondocks comes from a war that raged from 1899 to 1913, a full 14 years. Now that it is 2016, Afghanistan has only now surpassed the length of this war, and is certainly more docile than what happened in the Philippines over a century ago. So let's dig into how this brutal war cemented the word boondocks into our language. During the Spanish-American War, the U.S. sought to capture Manila from the Spanish. There had been a strong independence movement in the Philippines prior to the war in 1896, and the U.S. accidentally...
I know I'm putting y'all to sleep. You there, Pat? You there, Deuce?
You know, I don't need nobody to put me to sleep.
Let me read the comments right quick, and I'm going to have to reboot my screen, so y'all just talk about whatever, but let me read these comments. Let me see. It says, Doc says, it would have been shut off somewhere after 2:17 a.m. And I went on for another 2 hours, I think, after that. Damn, them motherfuckers. He says, I watch through Facebook and use Twitch to comment. Plus, it gives you 2 viewers for your numbers. Thank you, Doc. Fighting against the system. Appreciate you. Yeah, so the Philippines War, the Filipino War, had y'all even heard of that? And the Gulf of Tonkin, y'all heard of that?
No.
Right? No?
I've never heard of it.
What about the story of the USS Maine? You ever heard of that?
No, I haven't.
No. What about the Spanish-American War?
I've heard of that.
Okay. The USS Maine is connected to the Spanish-American War. And the Gulf of Tonkin, that led us into, what was that? One of the war, a war. I can't think of which one, so I don't want to say the wrong one. And the Banana Wars. Had you ever heard of that?
Banana Wars?
What was that, Haiti?
It was in the Caribbean. But I don't think Haiti was particularly involved in this one. Jamaica was. Yeah, so these are important history. So what do you remember about any of those, Pat or Deuce? And I'm going to refresh my screen, y'all. Give me a moment.
Not sure what you meant by
Man, I had never heard of none of them.
None of them what?
Banana War and something else he mentioned. What's going on, Pat?
Not a whole bunch, man. Had a long week this week, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
Crap.
I feel you. Everything good, y'all? You still hanging in, still rolling strong?
Yeah, man. I've been rolling now. So I'm still trying to work my way out of this truck, but it's a slow road. Take my time that way.
I got you. Are you trying to grab on you to another one eventually or something?
I've been kind of thinking about it.
I got you.
But shit, man, I have to deal with trying to hire somebody for a trucking job. I don't know. I'm gonna see. Just see how things play out. But how your stuff been going? You started any of those processes?
I got the deal opened up the Trust Wallet, I was trying to get my deal opened up through them, and they said that they would send me some kind of link once they have approved my account in order for me to start funding my wallet. I haven't gotten anything through them yet, but which is fine. I mean, I kind of had I did have some unexpected stuff come up with my attorneys and stuff like that. Had to dish out some extra money to them, and trying to, yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know what it is, man. I just been kind of getting hit from every which way. Kind of had me a little nest egg saved up, and now my shit gone, bro. Attorneys start hitting me and this and that, and like, god damn. But it's all good. Still stand strong. I'll make it back.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, I think I had told you initially I paid them like $6,500, then they came back and was like they needed like $3,700. So I gave them that. Then they came back and was like, okay, well we need this much. But this one here, we don't know if we could take that in payments. We kind of need that up front. So I ended up paying them that little bit up front, and they kept the $3,700 on payment. So it's a hard lesson, bro. I'll never get in bed with the IRS again.
I was reading something. What was the last thing you said, Deuce?
I say it was a hard lesson, but I'll never get in bed with the IRS again. All in all, I've been paid this attorney somewhere in the ballpark of about $14,000 and some odd dollars.
God damn it. The fucking lawyers and the fucking IRS. But that's the best way to go. Fuck that. Get the best lawyers. You fighting against the IRS.
Say, bro, don't feel too bad. I mean, you going up against them. That's it's somewhat of a task, but you get a bill in the mail talk about you owe them $76,000. That might stress you out a little bit more.
Yeah, so that means it'd be worth it. Worth it to fight them. It's actually cheaper.
Yeah, that's why I hired the attorney, because they started sending me letters. They sent me one letter. Like the first letter they sent me was like, "Oh, you owe $8,000." Then all of a sudden, bro, like I got that one letter. I guess the way it came to me, I guess it identified that through the mail carrier that I actually lived there. I started getting them letters. The first one was $8,000. The second one was like $9,500. Then I got one that said I owe $24,000 for 1 year. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I need to go ahead and hire a tax attorney. And yeah, I hired them on, and so they got everything filed except for my year 2020 and 2021. But they was actually able to go through and get some of that shit knocked down. A couple of years they actually gained some money back. So it didn't come to me, of course. It went to the IRS. So that knocked some of my debt down. So I guess now they're just trying to get everything filed and then consolidate and see. Right now he's looking at then with the what do they call it? OIC, offer and compromise, and something else he was telling me.
Yeah. So do you have a system that's gonna for the future, so you don't have these problems? You got your shit set up so where it's like, because look, it sounds like you haven't done your taxes in like multiple years and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that was back. Yeah. I didn't do it for for multiple years. Back when I was owner operator. But yeah, I mean, really and truly, bro, it's just because I fell off. I fell off with with paying my taxes the way I used to. I never got behind on it. I always paid my taxes every quarter. Every quarter I would pay, at least $5,000 every quarter, and then I would never, and I never got behind. I never owed them an extreme amount of money at the end of the year. It may be like 3 to 4 thousand, $5,000, and but yeah, I got behind, man. Like I say, I fell behind in my years of couple of years.
It happens.
Yeah,
Let me
I
read the
fell behind.
comments. Doc says Tonkin was what led us into Vietnam. The Gulf of Tonkin incident occurred in August 1964. North Vietnamese warships purportedly attacked United States warships, the USS Maddox and the USS Sea Turner Joy, on 2 separate occasions in the Gulf of Tonkin, a body of water neighboring modern-day Vietnam. Yeah, but the importance of this incident is that it didn't happen. Dun, dun, dun. So this is another one of those events, and that's why I want to focus on it, because there's a few of those that lead us into war, and it be something that's not true, and that's how they get the public all riled up and ready to go to war. And the reason why I feel like this is relevant is because history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. And we're in a situation right now where it totally can go in that direction. And I saw a headline recently where somebody said false flag event expected. And I mean, the scenario that we're in right now is ripe for a false flag event, because Zelensky, if y'all haven't heard, is starting to talk. You know what I'm saying? He's opening negotiations. I can't remember exactly. I have to go look at it, but something happened, and he's kind of changing his rhetoric. He's singing a different song now. He's all like, yeah, we need to start talking about coming to terms and stuff. He was not talking like that 2 weeks ago. Now he's talking like, hey, we need to talk to these people or whatever. So like I said, that is what Putin's whole plan is, to really put an end to the whole situation. And I think that's what's going to happen, except if there was an event that would make it be like, oh, no, we have to go in. You know what I'm saying? The United Nations or NATO or the United States, it's like, oh, like Assad, he gassed his own people. Oh, we have to go in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Saddam, he's killing his own people. Oh, we have to go in. You get what I'm saying? And
that's why I say, or is he?
And there ain't no doubt. There's no doubt that they're looking for something like that. So if they can't find it, maybe they'll just manufacture it.
Oh yeah, that's possible. It kind of seems like that's what they're trying to do by putting troops around.
Dr. Phil, what is the Dr. Phil interview? You got the Wikipedia for Vladimir Lenin. I don't think nobody wants to see that. What is this? Dismantle leftist gender theory. Oh, this is what Deuce was talking about. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and go into it then. Super sensitive ass topic, bro. Somebody's page got shut down for talking about this recently. And I think that person was a transgender person. Like, they are out of control. But let's check this out anyway. I want to live a little dangerously. What website is this? This is Facebook? It's from Dr. Phil, though.
that can be worn. We've got when we've.
As
Oh,
a
yeah, it's real
man,
funny.
you're
It's real
literally
funny. It's
saying
real funny
what a
when
woman
you're.
should look
Yeah,
like.
right.
As a man, you're literally saying this is what a woman is.
Yeah. Well,
Isn't that a little
define
sexist?
because I am willing to define it, but you won't.
I can't play that. It's too much going on. They're gonna get me for that. They got all kinds of. I'm probably already in trouble just for that 21 seconds. It's got too many of those. I know I can hear them. There's like the sounds is what they use to track the videos for the copyrights. They have sounds in the videos to trigger those copyrights. And I'm trying to avoid getting in trouble, so I'm not gonna play that. Doc says, like an accident release from a captured biolab. Dun dun dun. He says, or an accident at one of the nuclear power plants. Nuclear plants. Dun dun dun. It's a scary scenario. They said it was a fire right outside of Chernobyl. And it was all like, oh, we're scared that the fire is going to do something. So I know damn well they got all kinds of protocols and shit for that kind of shit over there. And so ain't no way. Only way that would happen is if somebody fucking deliberately fucking doing some fucked up shit. Damn, man, I feel like I'm putting you out to sleep.
Nah, I'm still up, bro. I'm rolling.
I want to go into the Gulf of Tonkin and all of that stuff, but it's really fucking sad and depressing. And let me do something a little light here.
Otherwise, yeah, like, again, if you don't know who I am, I make social studies videos. I've taught in the classroom. I have a history degree, a master's in history, also a journalism background. So I'm more of a communicator. I communicate history. I don't consider myself a historian. I'm somebody who's trying to communicate what really happened. And to me, history has always been what's the truth about the past. And it's not what is the truth of the past with a capital T. It's like you're constantly searching. Just like with science, and it is a science, it's a social science. You're constantly trying to find out a better version of events. That doesn't mean you're always going to get to the final conclusion. Like I just released a video about 9/11. It doesn't mean, oh crap, this video is demonetized now. I said 9/11. That event happened 20 years ago. It doesn't, we still have much to learn about it. For example, the Biden administration just declassified a bunch of documents about it. So we're learning even more information. So I probably could have waited longer before I made it, but I just figured the 20th anniversary was a nice time to make it. But anyway, I'm not Harry Styles and Mr. Beat. We're going to look at PragerU videos for 7 hours. Why not Vox videos or Now This videos? Huh? They're clearly lefties, and yes, they are. There's no doubt about it that they have an agenda too. But I think with them, it's more of a slant. And it's more on an individual basis, or Vox is another one that's thrown out because they'll sometimes present history videos. I think Vox, Now This, I already said Vox. What was the other one? Vice sometimes does, but I think with them they have a giant team of probably thousands of journalists, and all of them probably generally lean to the left. They all give their own spin. It's with PragerU, there's a certain specific criteria here. Generally, they are promoting a certain brand of conservative, not even all conservatism. In fact, I would say a lot of the populism that's so attractive right now in the Republican Party, PragerU is actually not necessarily for. They're just playing the politics game because they want to get people on their side of the spectrum. I think also that the thing that troubles me the most about PragerU and why I tend to target them more than the others, because I could also target the Gravel Institute. The Gravel Institute, they're pretty clearly, they have an agenda and it's propaganda. but they don't hide that fact. PragerU has, for many years, has kind of hid.
Okay. Hopefully, I'm not losing y'all. Do y'all know what PragerU is? Have y'all ever heard of PragerU?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, they have a lot of different subjects that kind of go over, and I have some subscription or something to the different information that they.
Yeah, I follow them on Instagram. Yeah, so but they make videos. You gotta know what they are. First off, they're not a university. You know what I'm saying? And second, they're trying to get this stuff in schools. So they're making these in bite-sized little pieces and trying to put them in a perfectly like educational type of way so that they can put them in the schools. And also they have a damn agenda. Like it's a specific as outcome there, that they want to obtain as a result of what they're doing. And I would say since they've been around, because I was watching them when they first came out, and I think they were better then. But like their ugly head has, it's shown himself, and they've been around for a while. And not only that, I think they have influenced the internet. That's the reason why I want to talk about them, is because since PragerU has come around, how many they've been around for a few years now, and they have become a major influence on the internet, and a major influence on the way people think, and the basically how to frame these arguments about certain subjects. Let me read the comments. Doc says, I put butthurt experts into Google. You are number 2 results. Cheers. Thanks, Doc. I hope that's true. That means it's creative as hell. Nobody else came up with that shit? One other person? It says, Doc says, very right-wing, but not a bad channel. Good to use as a base of research. Exactly. That's the reason why I follow them. Because they don't always make bad points. Sometimes I actually agree with them. You know what I'm saying? But their agenda is sinister. They want to like bend people's minds and get them to, think a specific way. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I can say a strong mind can, like you were saying, Deuce, something like PragerU, I think a strong mind can read between the lines and actually watch PragerU without it like turning your philosophy. It's different from the ads. The ads are way more intense than this kind of thing. But even though this kind of thing has a whole lot of power, that's the reason why I'm bringing it up, is because they have had a huge impact on like the right wing, philosophical, ideological thought base in the United States lately, and maybe around the world. I don't know how big they are as far as around the world. I know they've had a huge, when I say great, I mean large impact in the States.
Yeah.
He says a lot of truth there, but filter it with the same mind as you do the left. Yeah, you have to, because they are very, very. But anyways, this guy's going to talk about some of this stuff. Y'all check it out, and we'll talk about it.
That they try to present themselves as a objective source of information, especially when it comes to history. Because history is not supposed to be, well, it is political, but people don't perceive it to be political. And they often are like, oh, we're just telling it how it was, And also, there's been a push to get PragerU in the classroom in front of captive audiences, just like I played I played PragerU videos to my kids, and they didn't think critically about it. They didn't like break it down. What was this really saying? I also show them other stuff, and I mostly stuff that came from classroom materials. But regardless, PragerU they're trying to push themselves as part of the curriculum, and they are getting in the curriculum in many schools, especially I noticed in the Midwest and in the American South. That troubles me. But also, PragerU, I don't know if, well, here, let me just start to share my screen. Make this a little bit bigger for you. So if you see here, PragerU, they have 2.92 million subscribers currently. By the way, there's a plugin I use called TubeBuddy that you can kind of see that compared to mine, like, and to them, like I got 1.96 million views on my channel in the past 30 days, which is pretty freaking good. That's amazing, actually. But they got I can't see mine. Oh, 19.7 million. So they have 19 times the audience that I do. They have almost 3 million subscribers. But, you know, look, total views, 1.37 billion with a B. That's how many people have seen their videos. So they are undeniably influential. I think they are largely responsible for this resurgence of the Republican Party that we saw beginning with the Donald Trump campaign in 2016, which I think there were some good ideas to come from that. I don't even, you know, people say that I'm a lefty, but I'm not. I don't identify as that. I have opinions on certain issues that would probably lean more towards the right. I think most social studies teachers are actually mostly libertarian, to be honest. So it's not like I'm even against everything what they're trying to do, but I think it's troubling when they try to present themselves as like this, oh, we are well, even just putting freaking PragerU in the name, like we're this legit university. Come on. And the videos are all short and, you know, bite-sized, digestible, accessible, misleading, and it encourages just a superficial understanding of history and really everything. I think maybe that's fine as an introduction sometimes to things, but they are just...
Wait, I feel like I'm losing y'all. Let me do this. I feel like I'm losing y'all. He is kind of dry, but he has some really good points in there. You know what? I'm gonna play this Jimmy Dore clip. This is wonderful right here. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. This is Jimmy Dore talking about how they are smearing Russell Brand. Mostly he just plays clips from Russell Brand's video, which I think it'll make it easier for me to play Russell Brand videos because I don't think I can play Russell Brand videos. This shit is way too big. But I could play Jimmy Dore videos, so I don't know. I think maybe I can get away with it. I'm going to try.
That smeared him as a cult leader, a conspiracy theorist, and a guy who spreads misinformation. They never showed you one member of his cult or why they called him a cult. They never showed you one thing he ever said that was wrong, and they never showed whatever misinformation they. So he's going to respond, and I thought his response was really eloquent in a lot of ways. So they came after him because of a lot of things. It all started when he told the truth about Russiagate. That's when it really started.
You know, it was more gracious than we were to them.
Yes.
It was a lot more like.
But the most recent thing that he did was he told the truth about the truckers and Justin Trudeau being a fascist. And they came at him. And so watch this. This is really good.
The establishment and the mainstream media are coming for me and coming for this channel, saying I'm a conspiracy theorist, a right-wing nut, and an anti-vaxxer. If you don't think that I'm those things, and I don't think that I'm those things, could there be any other reason why the mainstream media and establishment want to shut down open discourse and dissent? Hello there, you 5.2 million awakening wonders. Glory unto thee. Let's stay awake. Let's stay focused. Let's stay conscious. Let's stay in the conversation. Obviously, today I'm talking to you about something personal. There's been a spate of articles about me saying I'm right wing. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm the new Joe Rogan. Well, I like that one. Joe Rogan is a triumphant voice in a difficult space. I love Joe Rogan. I won't deny that. So what could be the reason behind it? The initial articles have been provoked by a video we did about Justin Trudeau saying that his invocation of the Emergency Act and refusal to rescind it entirely in case of certain financial components against peaceful trucker protests smacks of the kind of authoritarianism that might diminish his right to overtly condemn anti-democratic actions elsewhere. That's what we said. Is that a problem to you that I said that? Does that seem reasonable? I don't know.
I don't have a problem with that.
Comments below. Stay to the end of the video because there's a lot of complexity. Earlier in the history of this channel, we've been accused of being anti-vax simply for saying unvaccinated people might have rights. You know, that's been another thing. We talked about the Wuhan lab leak theory. Well, that seems to be an evolving situation too. We're going to get into it in depth. We're going to look at some of the accusations and the publications that have made those accusations to make sure that they're squeaky clean. But before that, I want to let you know that I'm on tour and I want you to come see me live.
Oh, he's on tour just like I'm on tour, and I'll be at the Houston Improv on Tuesday. If they'll sell you a ticket, who knows? Go to the Houston Improv, try to buy a single ticket, see if they'll do it. He makes some more good points.
They're coming for me. As you know, the point of this channel is to have an open conversation. And much of what we do is about critiquing news, analyzing the type of content you get in the mainstream media or the corporate media or however you refer to it, looking at whether or not there's an agenda at play, the diminishing of complexity. There's lots of things we look at. So that's what the point of this channel is. We don't claim to be a news channel. We're not sending out journalists and going, oh my God, what's happening over there? That's not what we're doing. We're looking at news and analyzing news. That's what we're doing, just to be clear. So we're not claiming to be a news channel.
And that's kind of like what I'm trying to do here. And the same thing that he's talking about conversation, because I think the conversation is really, really, really important. And just like what Doc just wrote, he said, Russell Brand is annoying, but he's got some good words. And like I have always tried to do, he is more interested in creating conversation than in trying to prove people right or wrong. And that's why me and you, Doc, because sometimes I know you be playing devil's advocate sometimes, and you be triggering Pat, and I don't think Pat be realizing that you be doing that. I be peeping it, but it is what it is, because I do the same thing. I'll play devil's advocate, and I'll trigger people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about the conversation. You want to get the conversation flowing. So sometimes it takes a trigger or two to get people saying, you know, talking about the conversation in a truthful manner, like from their heart, you know, from their soul, from their gut. You know what I'm saying? Because people tend to just stay on the surface on subjects all the time because you're just comfortable there. But when you take people out of their comfort zone, then that's when they get down and dirty and they let you know how they really feel. You know what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes triggering people, can help facilitate the conversation, because what's important is that we have the conversation about these things. You know what I'm saying? And in an honest, truthful way where we're actually sharing what we really think and how we really feel about certain things. That's the only way we're going to get to the bottom of this stuff. That's the only way we're going to make improvements in this world it's just like in your relationships. I noticed people are in relationships and they aren't honest with each other in these relationships. And it really sucks because both sides are losing because you're not telling the other person what you really like and what you really don't like, or what bothers you and what doesn't bother you. You don't want to offend them or whatever. You want to be nice or whatever. It's coming from a good place. But you're going to develop a toxic ass relationship where y'all are not communicating at all, because after a while you pick up on it. You can feel it. You pick up on that they're holding back, that they're not telling you everything, that something is missing. And then it bothers you that they're not telling you everything because you just want them to be truthful and honest with them, because you just want them to be happy. So you want to know whatever it is they really want or like or need or don't like or whatever, because you want to provide it for them, because it gives you pleasure to see them pleased, to see them get what they need or want or whatever. but you don't know because they don't be honest. We're not honest with each other. We can't even have these damn honest ass conversations about things. Like on regular shit, sometimes you can, but even in economics, sometimes we don't get there. Like if I want to work this job or you don't want to work this job, y'all end up not really having the conversation in depth. Or how I like sex or what I like or don't like from sex. Y'all, a lot of time, do I want to have kids or not have kids? You know what I'm saying? These subjects are touchy and sensitive. So people be scared to say how they really feel about it for rejection because they really like the other person and they're afraid that it might be a deal breaker on, you know, on the relationship. But if there is something like that you are holding that it is a deal breaker for the other person, it's a really good idea to get that out because at some point it is going to come out and then there goes the deal breaker. So go ahead and get the shit out so that maybe if it is a deal breaker, let's all stop wasting our time and move on with our lives. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why you have to have those honest conversations. Are y'all hearing me?
Yeah.
I have to check because I don't be knowing. Doc says relationships used to be based on common likes and work on it from there. Now people base it on shared dislikes and refuse to compromise on the small shit. They're all so individualistic, and that's what they've been taught by the media to be an individual. So, but that's so crazy. How you gonna be an individual within a relationship? How does that work? If you are in a marriage, you're not an individual no more, buddy. You're just gonna have to swallow that tall glass of water. Chew it back, chew it back, chew it back. You're not an individual no more. You have made a union with this other person, and y'all are now a team. Whether you like it or not, y'all might be pulling and pushing against each other, but y'all are still a team, and the world looks at you as that, and that's really the unit that you are. You know what I'm saying?
Did that for whatever reason, what you just said reminded me of a video I think you showed me last week, or you brought back up and reminded me last week of I'm not I don't like mints anymore.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, that what you just said, for whatever reason, reminded me.
Yeah, was he being honest? And if he ends up having sex with a woman, is he gonna be being honest with her? You know what I'm saying? About what he likes or what he wants or how it makes him feel. I don't judge anybody about their sexual preference, bruh. You are suffering if you are having sex with women and you don't like women like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even do that to yourself? Why would you punish yourself like that? You also punishing the other person. You're not being honest with yourself. You're not being honest with the other person. This is a toxic relationship. This is a toxic situation. And it's not healthy for nobody. You or her.
I don't know. I mean, I couldn't imagine that world, but okay.
I mean, people are people. Humans are humans. And that's what I try to get people to understand all day. All day, all day, all day. So shout out to anybody in the LGBTQ community or whatever. Like, the thing is, like, as far as me calling you a woman when you're a man, like, I mean, I do have a problem with that. And I don't like any kind of body modifications, any of them at all, like tattoos and earrings and a few piercings, whatever. But anything beyond that, I think, is against God. That's not saying against transgenders or whatever. I'm saying you're mutilating your body, bro. Like, you're saying God didn't do good enough. Now, if you needed some kind of surgery to save your life, or for you to be able to walk or to see, stuff like that, that's perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? That's all the way legitimate. But all the other, even the butt implants that the girls do, all of that shit. You are the most beautiful yourself, the way God made you, and regardless of your sexual preference, the person that's attracted to you are going to be attracted to what's in you or what you are, your energy that you project. And you in your natural form are going to be the most attractive self to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Including yourself. You're going to be your most beautiful self when you just be yourself, period. No modifications. And so the ones that the universe have out there for you, the ones that are attracted to you, those modifications, they might end up, you might end up attracting the wrong crowd. And I'm talking to everybody. Everyone is humans. So this is for everyone, gay, transgender, straight. The modifications might cause you to be attracting you're disrupting the universe. The universe is going to present you with what you need, what you want, you know how people say love is rare, and I believe it's true. Like true love in the way that both sides are in love with each other. You know what I'm saying? Both sides worship each other, like, you know what I mean? That kind of, and really feel the feelings of that other person. Like if they hurt, they hurt. That kind of thing is rare. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I believe is true. But the universe, everyone has an opportunity for this, and the universe will give it to you if that's what you want. You put that manifestation out there in the world, but you are gonna cloud your manifestation with these modifications, because what do they say? Know thyself. Your true self, your true natural self is the most beautiful self. And that's it, period. It has zero to do with your sexual preference. Does that make sense?
I'm with you.
I'm with you, bro.
Let me read the comments. Did I miss some comments? He says, the truth is a three-edged sword, ancient saying. Russell Brand is annoying. Already read that. Relationships used to be based on it. I read that. The girl say to her boyfriend, a small penis shouldn't be a problem in a relationship. Guy replies, yeah, that it shouldn't be yours. Sideways humor, Doc. Joke. Sorry, it wasn't PC. It was funnier when it was synced with the convo. Hey. Yeah, sideways jokes. But I get your joke. And the you know what? You know what's true, y'all? And I bet y'all be surprised. Dude's probably not gonna be surprised. Maybe y'all won't be surprised. But there's a good segment of women who prefer smaller penises. Literally. Not every. This is it's a strange fact. True. It's a strange fact that the media or whatever makes it look like all women want this guy with this big, huge schlong. But there's a lot of women out there who prefer average to small. They don't like the big ones. It's true.
This nigga here. Fun fact here.
How do you know?
Brought to you by King Chucky Entertainment. Because, bro, I talk to people. Me being an anthropologist, I'm always asking questions. And that's the thing is, too, like, what about music? Let's talk about this. R&B music. Do you feel comfortable jamming R&B music in front of you, with dudes? Or, any kind of like soft music, any kind of like, romantic type shit, or even like from the girl's perspective type of, do y'all listen to Katy Perry or Nicki Minaj or,
neither one of them.
I don't know, Beyonce? Do y'all listen to Sia? Do y'all listen to any kind of stuff like that?
No.
I mean, sometimes, every now and again. I mean,
because this is my point. I'm glad this came up. It's great, but the yin and the yang, and we talk about this all the time. When we talk about how men and women both have masculine and feminine in them, right? The universe is in us. We got the yin and the yang in us. And we all have different degrees of masculinity and femininity in us. We also both have to feed our masculine and feminine aspects of ourselves to be a healthy human, regardless of our gender.
Okay.
So, and this is one of the things I be trying to help people with. I play music at work, but I really try to open people's mind in a lot of ways. Music from other cultures in other languages, but right now I'm talking about gender. In that, you know, it seems like our music is very gendered. As a guy, you're supposed to listen to this. As a girl, you're supposed to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as a guy, I can't identify with some of those concepts that from the female's perspective, and as a woman, can I not identify with some of those aspects coming from the male's perspective? Sure, I can. It's ridiculous to think otherwise. So why do we have this idea where like I can't listen to Katy Perry? You know what I'm saying? I can't listen to Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? Being a guy. And I get it all the time. They tell me, they make fun of me at work. These are names of people I actually jam out to. I don't give a damn what people think. I don't care. But the truth is, embracing your whole self. You know what I'm saying? It's not being gay to listen to a Katy Perry song. Some of her lyrics be on point and I fucking really identify with them. Hey, it is what it is. Let me read the comments. Doc says, someone has been watching TikTok. I don't watch TikTok. I've been jamming Katy Perry since she came out with I Kissed a Girl. I've been jamming Lady Gaga since she came out with Let's Dance or Just Dance. Nigga, I know my shit too. I'm a music. That's another thing y'all don't know. Well, maybe y'all do. Maybe y'all do. But I know music. Popular music, underground music, traditional music, classical music. Nigga, I know how to write music. I can record it. That is one of my areas of expertise. And my taste in music is really kind of wide because of my knowledge of music. So I will listen to Mozart and fucking Bach and backdoor with Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll do. And then I'll play Creed and Bush. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Y'all don't know and if y'all don't know these bands' names, fucking introduce yourself to them. There's good music out there outside of the realm of the little box that they tell you you're supposed to be in. And sometimes it's classal too. Like, oh, you have money, so you're not supposed to listen to that kind of like trashy music or whatever. Man, come on, y'all. Get the fuck. So it's okay for me. It's okay for a guy to listen to, what they would call girls' music, and it's okay for a girl to listen to what they would call guys' music, because if you identify, the songs that I like, usually it's because I can identify with something that they're saying in this song. Like I can see myself in it in a way. I can relate myself with it. And that's the thing. So like, regardless if it's a male or a female that's singing this song, their words resonate with me. You get what I'm saying? And I'm willing to let myself go there. You get what I'm saying?
I think the majority of people listen to music from both sides. And I think a lot of people, expand beyond just your typical, black female, black male, rap or R&B. You know what I'm saying? Like I listen to everything. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I'm not about to listen to an R&B song in a car with another dude that I say that's my homeboy, because the song is intended for a woman. You know what I'm saying? You play that shit when you riding with your girl.
But it depends on the song.
Like,
if it's talking about like,
I typically listen to old school R&B, and if you know what I'm saying,
and that's why I don't like Tank and all of them. If they're talking about sex, like just sex, then I get it. But it be emotional things like I bust the windows out your car by what's her name? You know what I'm saying?
I still just can't like for me, bro.
Love is a War by whatever her name is.
I guess it's for me partially growing up in a household in a gay household. I have a issue with that.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
It's a sensitivity. Exactly.
I'm not
So,
gonna
'cause
listen to. I can't, bro. Like
I
I'm not
have-
gonna listen to R&B with another dude in my car, bro.
if it's
Like,
about
I'm
sex, absolutely not. But I have enough confidence in my masculine, you know, me where I'm
But
at.
I do too.
I'm
I
not
do too,
attracted
it's
to
just-
men. So
I do
the
too,
song
but I
is
just
not going to
can't do
lead
it.
us to accidentally having sex, bro. It's not going to happen. I'm not.
Bro, it's just
Let me
I
read
don't
the
know.
comments. Let me read the comments. I'm behind. He put a lot of shit. All I say is if you have sex to music, always use live album. That way you get applause every few minutes. Nice tip, Doc. Never heard that before. That is very clever. I ain't gonna lie, I might try that. That's pretty damn cool. My Around People playlist is like a karaoke top 100. People get embarrassed when you catch them singing to it sometimes. And follow me on Instagram because when I be doing my reels, I play the songs, even though you can't see it, hear them, but you can hear me singing along to them, and you'll know which songs they are, probably, if you know music.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
let me read.
confident and
Let me read a couple more. Deuce, I went to Lilith Fair, the all-woman lesbian anthem concert as a single guy, and it went well, very well. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all what, I love lesbians. Nigga. Like Dave Chappelle say, I love lesbians, my nigga. I love them. We tend to end up being friends too.
Yeah.
The stud ones and the girly girl ones. It don't matter. We get along.
Yeah.
I look at humans and I feel your energy. Like I might not like you, but it ain't gonna have nothing to do with that. And it's like, I don't like the flamey ones on either side. People that are trying to like, I don't know, be so extra over the top that they're a clown. And you could be straight and be doing that too, or as a man or a woman. But you got gay, lesbian ones that are super extra, flamboyant or whatever. That shit is annoying. So I think that even the gay community would agree with me that shit is annoying. Like nobody likes that shit. It's annoying. Let me finish reading the comments. Doc says, Sia got me with Chandelier. I love Chandelier. I listen to that song, I don't know how many times a week. Sometimes I listen to that song more than once a day. He says, Katy Perry, I have listened to when she hit. He says, try K-Flay. I don't know who K-Flay is. I listened to Body Count in the 80s. Yeah. To this day, people don't believe Ice-T did heavy metal. I bumped that shit back then. And that's the thing that niggas don't understand. And I don't know. They be trying to say white music and black music. And me and Curtis be having this argument. Well, we don't have the argument, but me and Curtis agree on it. Like Curtis's music is like mine. He's all over the place. So but he also does music. So I think that's another thing. Like he's a singer and shit. So, and I think that's another reason people that do music tend to have a more wider repertoire of genres that they jam out to. So, yes, I used to bump that Body Count, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about, Doc. We are similar age. We're almost the same age bracket because I was a teenager when that shit, young teens when that shit was
But
going.
I get out a lot, bro. Like with my wife and stuff, I get out a lot, and like we go to these different lounges and things of that nature. And, these lounges are you see mainly black and Hispanics and stuff like that in there. There's a few whites that come in and out of there. But like they play all genres of music, you know what I'm saying, from both sides, from all different races, you know. And so, but it's just, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't think everybody is in this bubble or that box. There is some people that are, you know, but I guess for me, I'm in that whole bubble of not, you know, jamming out to R&B. And I just, to me, it just don't feel right, bro. Like
But what about
I'm
alone?
confident in
Do
my
you jam?
masculinity,
Do you
you know,
jam?
but
Do you jam? Or
I
would you
jam,
be
I jam,
okay with
I jam
jamming
alone.
Sia or Katy Perry by yourself? Some
Yeah, what is
Britney
that's what,
Spears.
dog, this is what I'm telling you, nigga. Do I need to pull out my Apple Music catalog? Like I have all of this shit on tap, but what I'm saying to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm very much confident in my masculinity, but I'm not finna sit in the car with another man unless it's my father or my uncle or something like that. Then yeah, that's different. But with some nigga that I say that's my homeboy and we riding down the road, we jamming, like, come on, hell no, ain't no way, bro.
I used
I'm
to
not
think
finna,
like that, but I've
I'm not
grown out
finna
of it.
do it.
But I kind of listen to my earphones now, but because I'm like, I don't want to play music for everybody in the car no more. Anyways, fuck that shit. I used to be all about that, the speaker box and shit. Now I'm all about my earphones. Them hoes are noise canceling, and I fucking.
You shouldn't
Anyways,
drive with that
there's
shit
so
on.
many advantages. Yes, I drive with it on. That's what I have on when I drive, man. And it's so many advantages to it. So I love it, and I'm
You
addicted to
shouldn't
it.
do that shit.
I'm
You should.
addicted.
That's
I
very
know it's
dangerous,
kind of
bro.
dangerous. I'll be looking over
Not
my.
kinda. That's very
I'll
dangerous.
be
That's
looking over my.
extremely
I
dangerous to
looking
have
over my.
both of your ears covered while
Yeah,
driving a
yeah.
motor
I
vehicle.
know. I'll be thinking about it. I'll be thinking about it. I'll be second guessing myself sometimes because sometimes I'll be worried about if the car, like, I might not even hear if like my tires or if I don't feel it or if something was to, like the one of the alarms are telling me something is wrong with the car. That's one of the things I worry about too. Like, and I don't hear it. Damn it, what was I gonna say? Yeah, playing music. So I don't care though. I'll play whatever in front of whoever. Now I don't give a fuck. I make people uncomfortable on purpose now. But I'm not gonna play no song about sex with a guy. I don't like. I'm not attracted to guys. Let me read a couple more comments. Doc says no Barry White, but TLC is okay. Yeah, I used to I like maybe one or two Barry White songs, but I'm not a big Barry White fan either. Like, it wasn't very creative stuff. It was just kind of like pop music for pop music's sake. Doc says, I have no problem with Parade Gay, but when it comes to Need a Fire Extinguisher Flaming Gay, I get uncomfortable. Exactly. It's like that movie Flame On. That dude from that movie, the what is it? The Expendables, the fucking American, or the Avengers, some of that shit. That nigga was like, Flame On. That's so fucking funny to me, bro. Just imagine, because I be talking about it. Like, I be talking to my daughter about this, about the flamey ones, and I'm like, what do you think when they're at home and they're watching TV and there's nobody there? How do you think they be acting? Like a normal person. But then it's like, soon as somebody walks in or somebody calls or whatever, then all of a sudden they get all super like extra. Like, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. That's again not being yourself, because nobody is that flaming. Doc says, I was DJ from 84 to 92. It's where Doc Weird came from. I have a very strange range of music. Please don't drive like that with your kids in the car. Man, I always be having them hoes on. I'll be looking over. I'm a very safe driver, and I'm always looking over my shoulder. So I don't change lanes without looking over my shoulder. So
You can't say I'm a very safe driver and you have both of your ears covered while driving, bro. That's very contradictory. You can't say that, Chaka.
All I can say is like cigarettes. Don't start it, because I bet you your ass are gonna get addicted too. So don't kids, don't drive with earphones on. You know what I'm saying? Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. Earphones while driving, bad. Okay.
Yeah, but nah, bro. Like, I listen to everything, honestly. But I'll be honest with you. I mean, I've never really listened to Katy Perry or, I never really listened to much of Britney Spears stuff except for like a couple of the older songs that she had that was kind of more like upbeat. Well, all of her shit was kind of upbeat. But yeah.
Man, I probably got a good 10, at least 10 Britney Spears songs that I jam out to. I'm telling y'all, I'm revealing it because y'all gotta be more honest with yourself, bro. You gotta be more honest with yourself and kind of like try to open your mind to the point of view that the person is having with their lyrics. And some people try to make art. I think that Britney Spears, as she got older, because the younger stuff, like, I never was a fan of Britney Spears. I never was at all, and that was my generation when she came up. And I want to say I was watching all those TV shows on Nickelodeon and shit that she was on and all that shit. Justin Timberlake and all that shit. That was my generation when I was a kid. We're all about the same age. Me, Justin Timberlake, and Britney Spears. But I never liked her stuff. But I think as she got older, she was starting to make more of an art, like her art. You know what I mean? And I think each one of us have an art that we can make. And people, you can appreciate it. You can appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah.
It was their art. And you try to sympathize with their sympathies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My favorite one, as far as like, I love Amy Winehouse. I think her shit was the bomb.
Yeah. I mean, it's only a few songs by her. I ain't gonna lie that I like, but her voice was great.
I love her. I love her voice. I like that wine. That's why I like Adele so much. That's why
I bumped the
listen to
shit.
all kind of shit.
I bumped the shit out of Adele.
Creed,
and fucking.
I listen to Whiskey Myers.
If you don't,
kind of shit, bro.
Do you know who Sia is? Because Doc mentioned the song Chandelier earlier. That's Sia.
Yeah.
You know who Sia is?
Yeah, I know who Sia is.
Yeah, I'll be trying to introduce her to everybody because I feel like if you don't know who Sia is, you're missing out. And this is one of the things I'm talking about. This is kind of the theme that I'm talking about.
But you gotta mention the other ones in there too, like Alyssa Cara, the girl who
she only got a
sung
few
the song
songs.
Just Like a Star. What's her name? Goddamn, I know her name. I got her on my phone. Alyssa Cara got a catalog, bro.
Yeah, she only got a few that I like. She only got about a handful that I like, maybe 4 or 5 songs that I like. I don't know.
There's so many of them I can bring. That's why I'm telling you, dude. I listen.
But sometimes it means that maybe I didn't give it a chance. I didn't listen to it long enough or whatever. Some songs be like that. They grow on you over time. They don't get you right away,
Yeah.
But yeah, Sia is one of the artists that I be trying to introduce to people. Another one is Burna Boy. Have you ever heard of Burna Boy? He's from Africa.
Yeah. Who hasn't heard of that nigga?
Yeah, if you haven't heard of him, then that's something you need to fucking check out because he a whole vibe.
I
And
like him, WizKid, DeVito. What's the other guy? The other guy, he's got a famous song that a lot of people use on their videos on Instagram and TikTok. I forget. Man, I listen to a lot of African artists. Like
all around the world. I listen to
they
music.
Shit jam.
Like the UK. You like the grime stuff, like Stormzy. Y'all ever heard of Stormzy?
I'll be honest with you. I haven't. The only really UK artist that I've listened to is like Sam Hunt, Ed Sheeran, James Arthur.
No, you talking about the singers, and they shit is jamming too. But no, they got like a hip hop scene. And I said it a few years ago. I said hip hop went to the UK, and I'll stand on it. I'll stand on it right now. Hip hop is in the UK right now. Y'all are missing out if y'all not jamming that grime shit that's coming out of the UK. It's so good. It's better than all the American rap shit. Way better.
That's an opinion.
It's way better. Like, hey, this is me coming as a critic.
Nigga.
It's way better, bro. Like it's more creative. Their wordplay is it's more sophisticated. Our music has been dumbed the fuck down. I was talking about Moneybagg Yo, and Moneybagg Yo, I kind of like Moneybagg Yo. I don't like his music because he makes that, but I get why he makes that because that's what makes music. But I listen to his flow and I see that he actually got some skill. He actually got some, like, he be trying to make like a song, like he's an artist. I'll say that, because not everybody who raps is an artist. They just be rapping. Moneybagg Yo, even though he makes music that's kind of like, call it whatever you want to call it, but so I can't really just jam him. But his lyric delivery and the way he comes, I like it. I got a couple songs on my playlist by him just so I can enjoy his little cadence, the way he fucking does it. He's actually pretty good. He's an actual real artist. But for the most part, the rap that comes out of the United States is trash, bro. Other than Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole and like Lupe Fiasco, a couple of others. Most of it is trash, bro. Jam the UK shit and compare it to what's on the radio here. And I could give y'all some names, but I just want y'all to just discover them on your own, because it's a good number of them, and they're making really good music.
Well, are you basing your opinion based off of lyrical and originality, or are you basing it off of, because most of the young kids nowadays, their music is different, but you got a few young ones out there that's doing their thing, like Carday. You know what I'm saying? I like Lil Baby. I think Lil Baby be spitting. Who else? NBA YoungBoy, he spit. He'll look off the wall crazy. He always talking about murder, but
yeah, I kind of like him. There's a couple of other names.
You got Vince Staples.
I'm saying for the most part. I'm saying for the most part. So that's why if y'all go check it out, and in a future show come back and let me know if you heard any shit that would have any bearings to what I'm saying. That's the point of this. I'm just trying to get you guys to expand y'all's ear. Check out some rap music out of the UK. That shit is jamming. Let me read some comments. He says, I love a good woman singer, preferably a strong voice or a more wispy voice. That tells a good story and feels their music. Yeah, I love the wispy voice women. And the ones that can sing, get the low notes. Those are the ones I really like. Like Toni Braxton, Anita Baker, what's her name? Mary J. Blige. I love me some damn what's her name? She used to be married to Nick Cannon. Mariah Carey. I love me some fucking Mariah Carey. She kind of has a raspy voice, and she can hit those low notes too. Let me see. Doc says, I watch a lot of audition videos on YouTube. I get to hear a lot of stuff I wouldn't have heard otherwise. Oh, Erykah Badu, she a whole vibe. Like, you know what? You could just play her catalog. She has very few bad songs. She's a true artist. Like, you can't really compare her to very many other ones. Like, literally, she's like how Jay-Z is to rap. Because Jay-Z, how many bad Jay-Z songs can you think of? Very, very few. Very few. He hits the ball out the park like every song. That's the reason why you have to kind of give it to him. And Erykah Badu is like that. She knocks the ball out the park on almost every song. It's crazy how good she is.
Anyways, it's getting late. Let me play some more of this Russell Brand. I know I'm putting y'all to sleep. I'm going to play this Russell Brand. It's the last video I'm going to play. And I'm going to scroll on Instagram and we're going to wrap it. I'm not going to play this whole thing, just a little bit of it.
So like the idea of misinformation, this is opinion. This is obviously my opinion. We check our sources. We never say anything that can't be backed up. And you'll be interested to know that in the many articles of criticism of this channel and what we do here, no one is able to say this thing. For example,
no one is able to say, this is what he said. What has he said wrong? What is he getting wrong? They can't tell you. Okay, so here we go.
Let's just say the anti-vax thing. You know, like Russell Brand is anti-vax. I've never said that I'm anti-vax. What I've said is that perhaps people that are reluctant to become vaccinated shouldn't be treated as criminals, condemned, and treated as social pariahs. One reason being that there seems to be an enormous crossover with people that are poor, people that are from non-majority populations in the country, i.e. people from ethnic minorities. There seem to be a large number of unvaccinated people that have reason to be mistrustful of the government and big corporations like Big Pharma. There seem to be a number of reasons to be cynical. In fact, a recent study published in some of the very publications that have leveled criticism at me recently revealed that Johnson & Johnson did a study that showed that natural immunity plus less vaccines than they originally suggested could be more effective than the number of vaccines they originally suggested. And remember, this is an ongoing situation, so who knows what permutations may come elsewhere. And one of the main things we're criticizing is this attitude of certainty and condemnation that's continually applied to situations that are clearly changing and shifting. I'm not in the business of telling you stuff that ain't true. You've got enough people doing that without me joining in. I'm trying my best as a flawed and fallible person to be engaged with you in an open discourse so we can learn together. That's why it's important you stay with me to the end. It's important that you subscribe to this channel so that we can keep this conversation going together. Now let's have a deeper look at this story.
You don't think so?
That was all very well said. Now, I told you before, as soon as you actually stand up to the status quo and you will go against the establishment and you get to the left of the Democratic Party, they immediately call you a conspiracy theorist, a sexist, a white supremacist, and you're alt-right. You're a right-winger. They've done all those things to him, all those things to Glenn Greenwald, all those things to me. They do it to people at the gray zone. They do it to Matt Taibbi. Anybody who gets out in front to the left of the establishment, and which is the Democratic Party and MSNBC and CNN, that's the game. They've done it to me. That's why I'm called the leader of the dirtback left. Well, I'll take it. I am.
You're the right wing now. I don't know if you know.
I am right wing now.
Anything to the left of the not left here is right.
That's right.
What the next direction when you go for the left is right.
If you're not for Nazis, you're a right winger, right? Because if you're not for Nazis in Ukraine, you're some kind of right winger.
Well, the main thing is you don't get to pick. You know, all these people are naive that think you get to pick what you are. You'll be told.
You'll be told.
Don't worry.
They choose.
It's our job to tell you who you are.
The woke people know what you are, and they're going to tell you. He's got more to say, by the way. You want to hear it? Here we go.
One of the newspapers, you probably haven't heard of it. It's a British newspaper called, ironically, The Independent. The newspaper that calls itself The Independent is possibly up to 50% funded by the Saudi Arabian state. A newspaper that calls itself The Independent is criticizing this channel and its content for being somehow duplicitous and conspiratorial. Well, I'm not sure that they're in a great position to make those kind of remarks and to make those kind of observations. If you're called The Independent and you're funded by the Saudi Arabian state, you ain't even got past the title without lying. So, just a few facts, just to make sure I'm...
You call yourself The Independent, and you're funded by Saudi Arabia 50%. You haven't even got past the title. It's bullshit.
The Saudi pendant.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, back to this concept.
Making this stuff up. Sultan Mohammed Abul Jadayel owns a stake of between 25% and 50% in Independent Digital News and Media, the holding company of The Independent, according to filings at Companies House. Former Culture Secretary Jeremy Wright warned that the ultimate investor may have strong links to the Saudi Arabian state, raising fears that a foreign government may have gained influence over the news direction of two major British publications. Around 60% of The Independent's revenue is derived from advertising, 15% encompasses new product development and digital services, including ad sales, data.
day. So he doesn't say the T. Is the T in state?
In 2020, a study published by Ghostery, a company that provides tools to block third-party data collection, found that news websites contain the most trackers globally, more than business, banking, entertainment, or even porn. So you're more likely to be tracked by looking at legacy media sites than you are if you looked at a porn site or an entertainment site. So how are you going to get honest, independent reporting from those guys? And it sort of makes sense, doesn't it, that they would be threatened by any other source of information, particularly if that source of information is open about our own fallibility, willing to be mutable and to change the conversation as new information comes available. No ties at all to giant business corporations, although I recognize we're on a big tech platform and we have an ad revenue model so that we could pay staff and run a business and it exists in the real world. That is something that we do. We're clear about that. We want to be part of an open conversation with you. We want to provide alternative narratives, and not only provide the narratives, invite you to create the narratives with us. Because do you know one thing I know? I don't know what's best. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've been wrong many times, but I'm beginning to think I'm right about this. The mainstream media is not your friend. The culture is not your friend. The government is not your friend. Big business is not your friend. They are operating collegiately in unison to create a set of systems that are beneficial to them and disadvantage you. The biggest threat to their power comes from unionization and mobilization of large groups of people. They're so nervous about it. They're so aggressive about it. They're so protective about it. It makes me think that they've got an agenda. The video that's got them all.
So that's a big one right there. When he says they're afraid of people coming together and realize, and that, go ahead, Kurt.
That's what Deuce was saying.
Called his video. I'm
earlier.
the one that Brian Stelter warned you about.
But that's so. What was he just saying?
About
people coming together.
Yeah,
scares them. Of course.
So now so you realize that when I reached out to that libertarian gun guy, who calls himself a Boogaloo boy, which is totally different than Proud Boys. People don't know that. When I reached out to him to find common ground, like he was pro LGBTQ, he was pro Black Lives Matter, he was anti-war, anti-Trump, and anti-cop. And I'm like, I think we agree on like 5 out of the 10 major issues. I think we could work together. When I did that, when I reached out, that was when I trended on Twitter for 3 days straight because of all the fucking bots hating me and all the shit libs hating me on that.
They've been designated. I watched the people argue about that, and it was all like, it's ridiculous that you would let this person tell you what they think and not just listen to what we've already agreed they think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, no, I want to hear what. Yeah, exactly. So. I didn't watch any of the debate about this on Twitter. When I trend on Twitter, I stay off Twitter because it's not good.
Yeah, right.
And not because of the people I don't know saying things. It's because the people I know. I'd rather not know the people who know me who are saying stupid first. Like, what
now
the
you
fuck?
want them to platform you?
Yeah, right. It's just crazy. But that is the biggest threat for the people on the left and so-called right to realize that we have a lot in common and we have a common enemy, which is the establishment.
Yep.
And they can't. And he's right. That freaks them out more than anything ever. And that's why they have to shit on people. And that's why the People's Party gets extra scrutiny and shit on and smeared. And because they're trying to bring the left and right together. Okay.
Well, that could cause a prison riot.
Yeah.
Heated up and cross is one we made about Justin Trudeau and Justin Trudeau's introduction of emergency powers to shut down trucker protests.
So this was the video that he thinks is what started it all. And I think so too. Well, I think it started before when I said he told the truth about Russiagate. Mm-hmm. But they showed this video at the head of one of the hit pieces on him in The Independent, his video talking about Justin Trudeau. So I think he's correct about that. This really was what got them to go on a smear fest against him.
And not what they claim to be. They're not running fair liberal democracies. They use the aesthetic of fair liberal democracies. They look presentable and they say nice things about being respectful and loving to people from a variety of communities, as we absolutely must be if we're ever to build a decent and better world. But when you have a centralized state, centralized corporate control, centralized dominator culture media, We don't have the opportunity to build these communities. All we pointed out is that Trudeau's introduction of emergency measures to shut down largely peaceful protests in Ottawa was at odds with the kind of democratic principles he was espousing when critiquing Russia's horrific actions in Ukraine. Let's note, for example, as Chrystia Freeland pointed out, that the aspect of the emergency measures that allows the Canadian government to freeze financial assets remains in place still. An advance on this argument is that in Canadian Parliament, they are now themselves investigating the introduction of those measures and whether or not it was anti-democratic. On Monday, a joint committee of Canada's Parliament officially launched an inquiry into the Trudeau government's actions against the Freedom Convoy civil liberties protesters. The unprecedented inquiry will look into allegations that the Trudeau government violated protesters' charters' rights when they arrested and detained them without charge, as well as the extreme actions of freezing bank accounts of protesters. Now, some of you might say, well, that is good, because that's an indication that there is democracy in Canada because they are investigating those actions. And I would agree, that is a good sign, isn't it? Because it's pretty bad, but it happened. But at least there's being an investigation. But remember, then we have to look at, does the investigation lead to what? A revocation of those powers, someone being fined, a meaningful change in democracy, or does it become something that's a phatic exercise that's ultimately theatrical that don't change anything?
Most
We
likely
don't know
that.
yet.
Most likely
I've got my
the latter.
suspicions. The committee is made up of several Liberal Party and...
I mean, I know it is.
Yes.
Why would you need to It's like investigating why somebody likes Joe Rogan. Like,
Yeah.
why would you need to have a? You just saw it happen.
Yep. So he's talking about how even the Parliament is investigating what happened. So everybody knows that
Ukrainian, I think, isn't she?
And she was against she had a lot of concerns about this too, and so here watch what he says.
But what I think is worth observing is the way that our democracies are altering, the way that our reporting on democracy is altering, the way that conversation is being closed down.
Yes.
What it seems like to me is that for a number of varying reasons, whether it's anti-fascist or anti-this or anti-that, conversation is being shut down.
Yes.
The ability to communicate is being
Yes.
shut down. The ability to criticize power
Yes.
is being taken away.
Yep.
The Emergencies Act is a piece of legislation that was passed in 19...
So now he goes on to talk about I thought that was great. It does seem
really
like
great.
It seems like they want to shut down because that's what they're doing. So here he is. He wraps it up with this. This is also great.
This standard has not been met. The Emergencies Act can...
So he shows the Wall Street Journal. They're reporting on how when Trudeau implemented the Emergency Powers Act, how the civil rights organizations in Canada screamed about it.
Be invoked when a situation seriously threatens the ability of the government of Canada to preserve the sovereignty, security, and territorial integrity of Canada, and when the situation cannot be effectively dealt with under any other law of Canada. That's the Canadian Civil Liberties Association. We've already heard from the leader of the First Nations, and in their own parliament, there's an inquiry. So evidently, there is good reason to suspect that undemocratic action took place in Canada, and that is all I said. And for that, I am labeled a conspiracy theorist, charged with being a right-wing person. I know some of you are right-wing people, and guess what? I don't mind what you believe in. I'm sure you believe stuff that I don't believe, and you know stuff I don't know. And perhaps together we will discover that we have more and more in common. And perhaps together we will start to realize that the mainstream media is not our friend, and that the government is not our friend, and that our culture is operating to keep us separated from one another. And we must continually look for opportunities to communicate openly and honestly, and become circumspect and indeed downright suspicious about the agenda of newspapers that call themselves The Independent, while they're owned, at least in significant part, by the Saudi Arabian state. Do your own research on how independent they're likely to be with that kind of alliance. But that's just what I think. What do you think? I might be wrong. I want your comments.
Boy, he sounds like a crazy cult leader.
I was going to say he sounds toxic.
Yeah, very. You can't have that kind of message.
Is that how you talk? These people are probably Boogaloo boys. Don't tell them they might be right.
Don't tell them they have good ideas, that they know things that you don't, and that we all should come together because we have more in common.
We should be more separated than ever before.
That is a message that actually does scare the establishment, and that's why they come at him, and that's why they come at anybody. Joe Rogan, same thing. they pretended he was a right winger. Joe Rogan has been a lefty his whole life. He was raised by hippies, and he's never voted for a Republican in his life. Doesn't
That's
matter.
right wing now. To be hippie-ish and we can all get along is considered right wing.
It's considered right wing. Yeah, I know. So this is a remarkable. Great job by Russell Brand. I mean, I hate that he's so good because I'm in the same space that he is, and I wish I could. I mean, I have a gift for speaking extemporaneously, but he really fucking nailed it there, which is making me jealous. Go ahead, Chris.
He really is the anti-Stelter. It really is like.
Yeah, I think that was a really, really great segment that Russell Brand did. He put the media on trial, and he stated his information and backed himself up with facts and kept it fucking moving.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about it?
Shit, it's the same thing that we've been saying for the past however long.
Yeah.
This Ukrainian thing's been going on since you started this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically the same message.
Yeah.
That, that they're trying to separate us, and that conversation. And it's not. And the other thing Russell Brand was saying was, he doesn't try to get people to think one way or another. We just need to we need to stretch our brains out and find out where the common ground and shit is. Because mostly we agree on everything. Yeah. But we ain't gonna never find that out if we can't have the conversation. We shut each other down. We find out the other person is a Republican and I'm Democrat, or find out they're Democrat and I'm Republican, or whatever it is. Liberal, I don't know, whatever category, black, white. I really don't care what category you come up with. You immediately shut that other person down. You got people who don't like academics. So if a person is an academic, they automatically don't want to listen to them. It's crazy. So I think that we should not focus on the messenger and focus on the message. Just listen to the words that the people say. Don't fucking keep you shut your ears off, immediately. Like, let's say you don't like Candace Owens. As soon as she started talking, you cut your ears off. She might have said some good shit, but you didn't hear it because you automatically just don't like Candace Owens. Well, so you missed something.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what I'm not understanding is why. So I guess YouTube is controlled by all of these people, and that's why they're shutting everybody down.
Well, they got a monopoly. Yeah, Google, what is it? YouTube is Google, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so they got a monopoly. They can do whatever the hell they want to. Who's going to say anything? And that's what the thing is that people are talking about now, and I think that's going to happen. I think what's going to happen, whether they just do it cosmetically or if it actually happens for real, but they're going to have to bust up companies like Amazon. It's just too fucking big. Facebook needs to be busted up. Google needs to be busted up. They're too big. They need to be broken into different companies. And also some of these parts of these stuff that they do are going to have to turn into like utilities, like the Wi-Fi. I think that the Wi-Fi is going to have to turn into a utility. And so it'll be like municipal, and it'll be like, they're going to have to do a fair rate for everyone, and it'll be the government paying for it, and you pay the government or something like that, however they set it up. But I think that Wi-Fi,
go that route.
It ain't gonna be no choice. I'm telling you, because it is what is the word I'm trying to look for? A utility. It's a utility, bro. It's a utility. So everyone should have Wi-Fi.
I can see them doing that
do you
for
not
people
feel
that are
like
low income.
Yeah, do you not feel like everyone should have Wi-Fi? Everyone should have
No,
Wi-Fi.
I feel like I feel like
Everyone in
everyone
Houston,
should, but
everyone
I
in
feel
any
like
kind of city that got, you know,
I feel like they should, but I don't know that I want to go by my giving my government the right to control my speeds and charge me a set price, and my shit is dummied down. I feel like, yes, maybe people that are lower income that really can't afford to have that luxury of having Wi-Fi or the need or I feel like, yeah, okay, that way. But there are programs out there. I don't know if it's cheap enough for people like that, but I don't know that I don't want to give the government too much fucking control of my life. They already have enough. And people that are promoting that, you're just giving them more and more control over your life. They're going to control what you can watch and what you can search on your internet if it becomes that way. So I'm not really for it. I'm really not.
I don't know about that because they probably can do that already today. Doc says too big and monopoly are two different things. You're right, Doc. That's what I meant when I said too big was monopoly. There's no competition. Google doesn't have any real competition. Amazon doesn't have any real competition. Facebook doesn't have any real competition. So they need to be busted up. The other thing Doc says is utility like electricity. See, he gets what I'm saying. It's electricity. Like, so people, like, you know how, like, you got old people who lives in a house and maybe they need oxygen or some
I
other
get
kind of.
I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm saying I know exactly what you're saying. I agree with it for maybe people that cannot, that is an extra bill that they cannot afford. They're already stretched in. But for me, I don't want to do that because I feel like it gives them even more control over what I do now. They already control every fucking thing. I don't see this shit being, I feel like it'll be controlled. Like in places like, in other countries like Korea, over in North Korea, the way that they control their citizens over there.
And I would be naive.
Usage.
And I would be naive to argue with you, dudes. But I think that we have to focus on the corruption because that's the problem, right? Any system can be corrupted. A system can be good, but when you got the wrong people managing it, then the results are gonna not be good. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that means we should focus on ending the corruption first before they do that shit.
Yeah. So I can agree with you there. Doc says they all have competition. That's why you can't bust them. They don't. Who's Google's competition? Who is Amazon's competition, bro?
Alibaba. Alibaba and Etsy and shit like that.
No, nigga, that ain't no fucking competition. Fuck out of here.
Why not? Why not? Because Alibaba, you can buy your shit in bulk. Same with Etsy.
Pull up the fucking numbers of the traffic of Google and pull up the fucking numbers of those other two you just said. No fucking
I'm
way,
talking
bro.
about when it comes to Amazon.
No way. Those are not legitimate competitors. Doc says they fund alternative platforms under the table, so they are not monopolies. They fund alternative platforms under the table, so they are not. I don't really get what you mean by there. He says the government controlling the primary mode of communication is a bad thing. That's true. I mean, and I get y'all argument, but we need to focus on corruption and, you know what I'm saying, get the big money out of politics. All other, everything else is underneath that. We can't do nothing about nothing. Whatever your topic is, whatever you care about, you can be a climate change person. You can be a women's rights person. You can be a black rights reparations person. You can be a LGBTQ person. You can be against Monsanto. You can be against the oil companies. Whatever it is, it ain't going to matter because the lobbyists are going to keep writing the laws until we fix that shit. He says Apple and Android. Apple and Android a bit. That's why I didn't mention Apple, because them two are fair competitors. And they kind of do check each other a bit. But nobody checks Amazon. He says big does not equal monopoly. Bro, Amazon is a monopoly, bro. Look, type it in on Wikipedia. Let's type it in right now. All I did was type in, does Google have a monopoly? That's all I wrote, and it was in the search bar. Investopedia. I don't know what that is. It's Google Investopedia. There's a bunch of articles with this same title. I don't know which one I want to click on. Washington Post. Y'all, you should feel like the Washington Post is a fair resource, right, Doc? I'm gonna go to Washington Post. Okay, and it ain't that the same one that Jeff Bezos owns? So what on this particular topic? Opinion. Yes, Google has a monopoly. What's wrong with that? The Justice Department isn't wrong when it asserts that Google has an effective monopoly on internet search. Estimates vary as to exactly how dominant the company's market position is, but it's safe to say that it's north of 80%, rendering its competitors almost irrelevant, both to consumers and to its own business planning. Do I need to read more? I don't think so. Just trust me. The companies that I said are monopolies are fucking monopolies. They have a fucking dominant, unmatched presence in the market, which they don't, like he said, the competitors are irrelevant. Like they don't even make their business plans. Coca-Cola. I was reading an article about Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, they have a monopoly, and it's making it hard for them. I can't remember. I was reading an article, something about their sales related to them being so dominant. Cannot remember. Anyways, they want to make their beverages drunk as much as like coffee and tea. They want to beat coffee and tea and drunk around the world, because they had to, that's what it was, their objectives. So whenever you have like a big company, you have these like objectives that you want to accomplish for quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4, or whatever, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, whatever it is. And usually it's your competitors, whoever else is in the market with you, like what they're doing and stuff like that will have a lot of impact on the decisions that you make. So, but a company like Coke, who don't have no competitors, that hurts them in trying to come up with innovations, if that makes any sense. So they have to come up with weird ass shit like, okay, our goal is to be number 3 consumed beverage in the world.
So Pepsi and Dr. Pepper is not their competitor?
Coke is a monopoly. Please, y'all, just trust me, y'all. Please don't argue with me on this. Y'all look this up on your own. Let me read the comments. He says Google, Yahoo, Bing, Apple, Android. Big is not a monopoly. Not according to FTC. Federal Trade Commission. Google is free. You choose to use their service. You have alternatives. How are they a monopoly? Oh my God, y'all. Just take my word for it. Just take my word for it. Because this is my area right here. Like, okay. And I hate arguing with y'all in my area of study. It's so frustrating.
Bam.
It says so many somebodies talking about a whole lot of nothing. That was heavy. We're gonna scroll Instagram for a while, and I'm gonna wrap it.
Woo. Woo.
Woo. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna say some words. Let me say some words. I'm gonna say some words that's gonna piss y'all off and piss off half my audience and pisses people off every time shit I say it. I worship the woman. I worship the woman, especially the black woman. I worship her. I'm not stuttering. I didn't stutter when I said that. You heard what she said about a nation can't go no large, it can't be no greater than the woman. I'm gonna play this. Let me play this clip one more time, and I want y'all comments.
You're not sharing.
Oh shit, y'all can't hear me? Oh shit, my bad. Fuck.
No, we can hear you. You're just not sharing your screen.
My bad. Let me play this.
I'm tired of.
And it's like accountability, bruh. That's the thing. That's the thing with the women. And that I've noticed the most thing. And it's really with kind of everybody, but women got it really bad. And I think it's because of the media just been feeding them this shit. That they don't, have to ever have no self-accountability, bro. Anyways, let me play this clip right here. And
what y'all got to offer? We can't ask you to change your hair. Men don't like that stinking ass weed. We can't tell you to have more feminine grace. Well, you need to accept me for who I am. You're masculine as fuck. They need to accept your birth control and steroid riddled body. And we don't want to take accountability for the situation that we're in. A nation can rise no higher than its women. And when I look around at my women, we all shaking on the goddamn floor. And you twerk. I'm tired of having to defend the real shit that we fighting against because we got knuckleheads and brain dead and basic broads out here that are perpetuating the same society that they say they want to be protected from. So as I say again, sis, when is it okay to hold y'all accountable for anything? Because I learned long time ago with doing health and the matchmaking, when it comes to looking at what y'all got to offer, we can't ask you to change your hair. Men don't like that stinking ass weed. We can't tell you to have more feminine grace. Well, you need to accept me for who I am. You're masculine as fuck. They need to accept your birth control and steroid riddled body. And we don't want to take accountability for the situation that we're in. A nation can rise no higher than its women. When I look around at my women, we all shaking on the goddamn floor.
A nation can rise no higher than its women. That shit should be written on the walls everywhere. You there, Deuce?
Yeah, I hear you.
What do you think? What do you think about the comments this lady just made?
Shit, I feel like it's true, bro. Like, I feel like, we need our women, we have to empower our women, but they have to not go against that shit, I mean, her comments are true. I don't feel like not every woman is out there doing that, but of course I know that people tend to look at the ones that are, and and the ones that are speaks for every woman, which is fucked up. But
Well, we talking about averages here because this is the argument that Pat goes into a lot when this is the same argument that he would make. Start talking about the numbers. We're talking about a popularity of non-self accountability. The Real Housewives of Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Hip hop wives. What's that girl Nene Leakes? She got famous off of that shit. It's the everything that lady mentioned, like the masculinity and the not being able to admit that she was wrong. Like one of the biggest memes on the internet is Nene Leakes saying, "I said what I said." You know what I'm talking about? You know what meme I'm talking about? Yeah. So not only it's promoted in the media, and it's been accepted, it's been internalized by our women. This idea of I don't need to worry about self accountability. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I don't have to admit when I was wrong.
Yeah.
One of the biggest problems I had with one of my exes was that she could not, for the life of her, admit when she was wrong. And she could not apologize either. Her apologies were always, them damn underhanded ass apologies. Apologies that's not really apologies. She could not genuinely apologize, and she could never admit when she was wrong.
Damn. Her apology makes you feel like she's basically telling you, I was right. I'm not wrong, but I'll apologize.
Yeah.
Since you're asking me to.
Yeah, I'm gonna say these words, but and then they might not even say the words "I apologize" or "I'm sorry." Like, I don't think they can say those words, bro. They're gonna say everything other than that. and of course, this is not all women, but this is a popular, thing.
Yeah.
And it permeates throughout all of them, like the ones you want to call thoughts. Okay, but you also got the spiritual women who are on that same shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
It's literally just me. Like it's not like a half a person here. Like it's just me. I am customer service.
Go ahead. I thought she was gonna be saying something, but it's nothing.
Oh no, I ain't say that.
I'm about to wrap it. Libra trying to make new friends. I'm a Libra, so let's see.
Pretty. I want to be your friend. Girls give me dirty looks in public because they think I'm staring at their boyfriend. I'm staring at you. I think you're really pretty. I want to be your friend.
It's complicated out there these days. The Ellen Show. I probably can't play none of that. Nobody wants to see that anyways. Ellen got officially kind of canceled. Like, Wall Street Journal, Ukrainian forces said they hit a large Russian Navy landing ship, southern port Sea of Azov coast. They're trying to promote it, make it look like they're winning the war. They're 9 miles outside of Kyiv. They probably reinforcing. I would say
Come to your
Kyiv
squares,
is finna
your
fall.
streets. Make yourselves visible and heard. Say that people matter, freedom matters, peace matters, Ukraine matters.
Oh, there they go with the music. Let me stop it. Slim Thug opening the package. This is very common on YouTube now. I mean, on the Instagram, people are always like, I think it's a really good marketing tool because the first main one I saw doing this was Beyonce and them with their shit. And then what's her name? Rihanna was doing it early on too. Where they send celebrities their products, like the newest or whatever, and it's always in really cool ass packaging, and then maybe it's brought to them by like some people with suits on or something. I saw, who was it? What was it? I think it was Beyonce shoes, and they were in a block of ice, and they had to be given. I mean, they delivered this thing to I don't know, some celebrity, and he showed him on. It was, what's his name with the braids? His name, Lil Yachty. It was Lil Yachty, and so they showed him he had to like break this big ass block of ice open somehow. Like he didn't know what to do with it. Took him a long time. Finally, he broke the ice open and got to these shoes. Really, really nice. So that's what they're doing. It's really smart marketing where they come out with their best products. They come out with really cool ass packaging, and then they elaborately deliver it to a celebrity. And these celebrities video them opening it. And I don't know how it works, if they paying them. I think they're not paying them. I think they're just giving them that free item, and the advertisement of them opening it on their lives or even talking about it or wearing it is the perfect ad for their stuff. It's really genius. I don't know if I'm boring y'all.
Yeah.
Random ass shit. I just like to share some of the stuff I be noticing, because I think a lot of people don't really be knowing what's going on. Like, it'd be right in front of them, but they don't be saying what's happening. It's a really smart thing. So, I mean, like, you could probably do the same thing with whatever product you have, whoever's out there listening. You know what I'm saying? Give it away free to a celebrity and make it some elaborate as the way it was delivered and with some elaborate packaging. And hope they post a video of opening it or a video of them wearing it. Make sure you have a badass product. So your product needs to be badass, something that they're gonna like, that you know they're gonna like. Send that shit to them, because you probably can find it through the channels. The go through the proper channels and have it sent to them, and you know, their product maybe can blow up overnight. And it's really cool how these different, I've noticed how like the different rappers and stuff, they're kind of like supporting each other's businesses. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see.
It's what was left of 26-year-old Connor Lambert's home. According to his family, the tornado lifted his home from the stilts that it was on, and it literally tossed it across his neighbor's house, the yellow one right there, over his neighbor's house, and his home and Connor landed on top of another neighbor's house.
Damn.
Connor and his dog both died.
Why is it saying it like it's a
right
joke?
out front of Connor's home, his truck was found wrapped around a tree.
Damn.
He was 26.
Well, that's a horrible story.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. Did you mute yourself? Did you mute yourself, Chaka? Because I can't hear shit.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Fuck. Give me a second.
I got you, bro. I can hear you good.
Okay. My fucking internet just dropped.
Hello. Yeah. Are you talking right now?
Wait, can you hear me?
All right, there you go. Yeah, I got you now.
Fucking stupid, bro. My bars are all the way up on the internet. All the way full. Full bars. I saw it flip down a minute ago, but that happens sometimes, but I don't know. I hate that shit. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I'm probably gonna get that internet booster thing y'all talking about. Because that's fucking
Yeah. They're supposed to be putting that shit in our trucks, bro. We talked about it that one day, and they just gave me a brand spanking new 2022 truck or whatever, and they're supposed to be putting that in the truck. The cell phone signal boosters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be putting it in the truck. So I don't know when they'll put it in, but they're supposed to be putting it in.
That's good news. Because I mean, it's good for y'all to have that. I mean, because y'all might be in inclement weather, and you're trying to communicate with them. I know you use the 4-way radio though, right?
Nah, just nah. I
You
mean,
don't
we
use,
have a CB radio, but yeah,
y'all don't really use it. And how helpful is that for you if ain't nobody in range, right? So
yeah.
the
If ain't
damn
nobody in range, yeah, you basically have to communicate through your cell phone or through the computer here in the truck.
yeah, and how you gonna do that if you ain't getting no signal because you in the middle of nowhere and your fucking Wi-Fi or whatever is not. Yeah, they should do that anyways. That just makes sense for y'all's safety and for the safety of the loads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it soon.
Yeah, I see you over 4 hours already.
Yep. I think the show was pretty good today. Can y'all see my Instagram screen? Let me share my Instagram screen before I leave. Give you some eye candy. There goes Megan Good right there.
Oh yeah.
Ain't she like my age?
I don't know how old Megan Good is.
I'm pretty sure she's around my age because I've been watching her since I was like a teenager. So I would say she's in her 40s, just like me.
I don't know, bro. Google that shit. I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't care enough to Google it. But I think she is. If Doc is here, somebody or who's ever in the audience, y'all Google it. I don't feel like it. I'm already tired.
Yeah, I know she's like recently divorced, right?
Ooh, I didn't know that. That's good news. Maybe I have a chance.
Yeah, go holler at her.
Rick Ross. He's always selling something.
That's what I want to know. And the question of the day is, for a lot of you, what's your strategy to get your first million? What's your strategy to get your first million? Because you are worth $1 million more. You're a millionaire, but how you gonna get it? My question is, what's my strategy to get my first billion? Howdy ho.
He say howdy ho. So he's selling the the rose. I guess whatever that sweater is that he has on, I bet you that's for sale. Maybe not the hat so much. You know, these people are really smart too, how they're doing marketing with the rap music. Again, we was talking about ads being in and everything. Rick Ross has a song where he talks about he says, "Fat boy, stop and get a 10." He said, "Stop and get a 10-piece." He got a couple of lines where basically he refers to Wingstop. He's like, "Lemon pepper, she thinking of nice restaurant. I'm thinking lemon pepper." And anyways, you know, he owns like a whole bunch of I want to say Buffalo Wild. It's Wingstop. Yeah, he owns a bunch of Wingstop, and it's really smart. So people are jumping on it late. You know, Eminem has a restaurant called Mom's Spaghetti. I want to say it's in his hometown. And it's like they make sandwiches, spaghetti sandwiches. Looks kind of weird, but hey, everything ain't for everybody. So, you know, and there's a market for everything. So, but I think that's really smart how they're doing that. Make a hit song with something, because these companies been making money off of these rappers for the longest, and they haven't been getting shit off of it all the time when they be talking about all these labels. So they need to stop talking about Louis Vuitton and Gucci and shit in their songs, unless Gucci or Louis Vuitton is paying them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck that. Don't say them niggas' names. Say the names of you know, a business that you have and put it in a hit song.
Yeah.
Because they've been selling cars for these folks. They've been selling all different kinds of liquors, clothes, jewelry for these white folks for years and years and years. And they don't get no cut on that shit. Sitting there singing about their ice and all of this. They barely made any money off of the song. The record label, the record company and shit made all the money off of the song. And then the record companies, then the damn liquor companies and clothing companies made a bunch of money off. Everybody else made money off of the song but your dumb ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired.
If they paying you for it, talk about it all day long.
Yeah, don't be fucking stupid. Give them money for free. Just make them money. We just money for them, bro. We just like walking check. We're like walking ATM machines. All they gotta do is like put in the right code and we just spit money out.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired, bro. I'm gonna have to wrap it, y'all. It's 3 a.m. I didn't even go to class this morning because I stayed up too long on the show last night. Got a test in that class coming up. And it's Naya's birthday this weekend. I don't know what's gonna happen. And I gotta do the show Friday and Saturday. I'm still gonna be here for y'all, but I might have shorter shows or I might be late. But I'm coming on no matter what. But I don't know how long I'm gonna be on, and I don't know exactly what time I'm gonna come on. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna try to keep my best to keep my schedule because that's how I do. But it's Anaya's birthday weekend, so that might get in the way of the show.
What y'all gonna do?
Or it might not. We're gonna see what happens. This chick is so freaking gorgeous. She's getting I got an Airbnb. She's gonna have a sleepover party with some of her friends. She's turning 15. It's like a quinceañera for her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this particular party has been pretty expensive. Her last party was expensive too. Fucking Kenzie turned 10. What was it? A couple months ago, and her party. Well, she didn't have a party. I bought her a phone, so she ended up not having a party because she got COVID right around the time of her birthday, and they put her in quarantine. I hate that shit, bro. They did a home test and shit, and I don't trust them damn home tests. And it was only because she got sent home because she said her head hurt, and she probably, she's in elementary school. How many times have y'all had just wasn't feeling it, bro? I'm like, I'm gonna go to the nurse's room and take a nap. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it was. She was just sleepy because her head was down on the desk. She said she had a headache, so they sent her to the nurse. So, being in the hyper intensive COVID era that we live in, they took her home. Well, she came home. I picked her up. I picked her up from school, and her mom, really it was her mom's friend, administered a home test, and it came back positive.
Yeah.
They never went and got no official test from no official place. People trust those damn home tests way too fucking much. I was watching a video about how inefficient them hoes are.
Yeah.
And how many false positives they give. I think that they should have went to the doctor and got a test after that.
Yeah.
This chick is ridiculously bad, bro. Like, oh my God, I've been following this chick for a while.
Who is it?
Just I don't know, internet chick. People ask me that question. I always say, internet chick, you know, web model. I don't know. I don't know these people. I'm sure she don't know me at all. But guess what? I'm stalking you on Instagram.
Heck yeah.
And have been for years. How about that?
Damn it, boy. I gotta stop up here and grab some fuel here in a few miles.
Man, I'm finna wrap it. I'm finna wrap it right now. Peace and love. Yeah.
Peace and love, bro. I'll be on tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on. I can't tell y'all for sure. I'm gonna try to follow my schedule. We're gonna see what happens. Thank y'all for joining. I'm going.
All right then, bro. Peace and love, bro. Y'all have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah, everybody listening. Thank y'all for listening. Like, share, and subscribe. Comment. Join the show sometime. And Deuce, be careful out there, bro. Drive safe, man.
Oh yeah, we'll do.
All right, man. Peace.
You too, bro. Have a good one. Yeah.